All right, I think I finished digging through a box full of prizes. A box full of prizes in order to have everything ready to go. Plus, I had to fetch. Some sody pop. Aha! Here I am, and there you are. Hello, hi, and howdy. I hope that you're doing well. We have a Raven Star in with the first comment of the evening. Much love out to you, Raven. Then we have Craigar, who is in lurky mode, as he's going out to Din Din with the wifey. Lucius is also lurking. We also have Wolf Queen Belladonna. Belladonna, it's great to have you here. And a woo back to you as well. I hope that you have been well. Coffee Cat Presents is in the chat. Doing well. I'm about to, I guess you can call this hydration, right? Dingo Panic. Hey, Dingo. Good to see you. And a happy new year back to you as well. Thank you very much. I hope that you've been doing well, Dingo. There's a lot going on. None of it is extremely dire. There's things that we talked about last night that I'll go over, and really, look, this is the Channiversary week. It is the week to be back, and I want to make sure. Well, I hope you will not be sick for many more weeks, Dingo. Doing all right, working on art. Oh yeah, you are doing you're doing an animatic. Now, did you go back to the first one that you're looking to conclude, or is this the new one where inspiration has struck? Also, Coffee Cat. On a similar note, you gotta strong arm your players. I want to see more art of the Rebirth game. I know Derek is drawing the characters since they have been reborn very recently here in the story. One of my most favorite parts of Chroma Company was the doodles and the memes and the fun little sketches that you all made. And I mean, obviously you were in on it. You'd take your favorite scene and you just do a quick little sketch of it. Let me tell you how much I appreciated that. It was a lot. I know we have a serious lull in the art because there just isn't time for me to do any. Well, it's not like you don't also play with others who are skilled at the doodles. Yeah, I would love to see a ton of Rebirth stuff. I mean, and it should never be done. It should never be done forcefully, or it should never be done with any kind of, like consequence or duress. The fact that you all contributed what you did to the game. I mean, if you were truly inspired or you felt like you owed me something for running a game, or I don't know the rhyme, the reason, or whatever. I took it as a compliment that you all were willing to take some time out and do that. But I would love. Oh yeah, I know Belladonna. She probably has the most art in the slideshow. Well, Belladonna, I would like to. And in fact, you know what? I really, because this is a loosey goosey fun time, and it is something that I can discuss, is to bring back a long form game. I will be running a 3-shot vampire, 3 or 4 depending. I will be running another short form vampire. I've really enjoyed it, and I like the Cleveland story as it has been playing out. doing something that is long form with community members would be a lot of fun. Um, then the question would become, what is it? And all of you who are currently out there, please say something. Let me know. There is not a wrong answer here, okay? What if I run for community members? What would you like me to run? Do you want a D&D game? Do you want... I mean, Coffee Cat just started a Cyberpunk Red game after concluding Vampire the Masquerade. There's so many, because we've dipped into so many different games. Instead of D&D, I don't know, are you all D&D'd out? Would you want something like Pathfinder? If you want fantasy? Or there's plenty of other fantasy systems, I assure you. There is no lack of fantasy systems. Do you want something sci-fi, but maybe not horror, like Alien RPG? Okay. So if I were to run something long form and not a short term, like an introductory 3-parter or something along those lines, what would you all like to play? Coffee Cat, Belladonna, Ravenstar, Lucius, Dingo Panic. Well, Kragar's in lurk mode. For all of you, if you haven't spoken up yet, but you're lurking, if I ran a game for you, what would you want to play? Power Rangers or Glitter Hearts? Let me tell you how impressed I was with Harold running Power Rangers. He did a fantastic job. I really enjoyed I really enjoyed playing in that. Hey, Thantos. If I ran a game of D&D, or not even D&D, if I ran an RPG on the stream, a long form one, what would you want to play in? And for all I know, you're super busy and you'd like to, but you don't have the time. I get it. Sure, there's the formality, there's the politeness. Fine, we got it out of the way. If I ran a tabletop game on the channel, what would you like to play in and or see? This is not an invitation. This is not an expectation. This is me soliciting feedback from you all. Yesterday was crunchy, but in the fun way. Oh, well, yeah, figuring out the mechanics of Cyberpunk. Did you have a combat or something? Were you trying to figure out armor ablation or how different things work, or exactly? Highlight was definitely just the character interactions and setting some guy on fire, as you do in Night City. Who will bring the light to Night City, if not you all? Naya Nizgani Anubis? Is that really you, Naya Nizgani Anubis? The one and only Naya Nizgani I actually messed it up on the third try. Naya Nizgani Anubis? Hey, it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Well, I want you to choose 3, Thantos. I'm not holding you hostage here. Just name 3 that you would like to see. Commit to something. All of this indecision. I don't know. Well, I like everything equally. Then you also think everything is equally shitty. Because you're not passionate about something. And it's okay to say, I like soda, but I like ginger ale better than root beer. Are you going to hurt a root beer manufacturer's feelings? This is not lecturing to you, Thantos. I want to be energetic. Look, This is a year of defrosting. This is a year of emergence. This is a year where I am sick and tired of watching out over shoulders. If you want something, you gotta do it. You gotta say it. And others might not agree with you, and that's okay. Because either they'll find someone or something else that they like, and cool, bless them for it. They're living their life. Or they won't like what you do and you're still going to be friends, or they're going to do you a favor and they are going to self-exclude themselves from all the fun that you're having. And therefore you don't have to worry about that person because you're treating them like an adult who can function and make rational decisions, and you're going to let them find happiness. And maybe you keep the door open and say, look, there's a spot for you. I understand if you don't like it, that's cool. So, Thantos, I want you to commit to 3. I don't want to hear all this, I like all RPGs. That is absolute baloney. You don't. I want you to prefer 3 RPG systems. And if Pathfinder is not one of them, I'm not going to write to Paizo. I'm not going to cancel you. We gotta get out of this, and this isn't to you, Thantos. I'm on a soapbox. I'm talking to the ether. We gotta get out of this. Someone's gonna report me for liking, for not liking the system that they like, or someone's gonna cancel my life and dehumanize me for saying that I like Dungeons and Dragons. Get out of that. Build something, and build it up. Strengthen it. Bring in others to fortify it and resolve it. And it'll be so much harder when there's this authentic expression of yourself for others to just come in and take it away because they have an opinion that's different than you. And because the world needs builders, the world needs these solid centers. You will have many people. You'll have many moths flock to your lamp, brother. Oh, and there's an umlaut over the O, bro there. Where is lamp, brother? Nyanis Gunny Anubis says, lol, it's all good. I've been by some before, but with the new work rules, I've been missing a lot of your streams or can't chat. It is fantastic to see everyone again. And I'm glad then, as much as you can sneak us in to your work, and obviously work has to come first. I don't want you getting in trouble or, jeopardizing something. But Nyanis Gunny Anubis, I do sincerely appreciate it. For any of you who might not know, why do I continually say Nyanis Gunny Anubis? The first time he was in chat, I had quite a time with the name, and I committed myself to learning it and having it roll off the tongue naturally. And now, with the exception of saying it on the 3rd try, anytime Nyanis Gunny Anubis, not even Anubis for short, you're getting the full name, Nyanis Gunny Anubis, I'm gonna say it because I'm damn proud of it. I committed to the bit, and I'm gonna follow through with it. Now, let's go over a couple things as we're having this energy. I noticed that Thantos just retreated into the shadows. Belladonna stepped up. She said D&D or Pathfinder. Nyanis Gunny Anubis says Aliens. Am I hearing something from anyone else? Is anyone else willing to have the sheer audacity to say I prefer 3 different tabletop systems. And I will say this: if you cannot name more than 3 tabletop systems, then you're in the right place. Because let's talk about it. I haven't quit D&D. I've certainly been upset at the IP holders. I've not fallen out of love of Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons I adore. It is currently the people who run it with whom I have an issue. And even then, I haven't let that interfere with teaching that game, talking about it, referencing it. We still can. This isn't, oh, the Dark Lord Voldemort. Oh, you said his name. Oh, I'm sorry, you did. You did name 4 because you had glitter hearts. I'm half surprised though, Belladonna, because you had Power Rangers too. I'm half surprised you didn't say Made RPG. All right, Thantos. Thantos literally doesn't know any systems outside of D&D. Noctis Silence, howdy. All right, so there we go. Look at that. We're getting rid of Thantos's headache. Thantos clearly either wants to be a glitter boy or a mega juicer. I almost did, but but I was limiting. Plus, I still have your books. Yeah, yeah. And Belladonna, we gotta also talk about the other thing too. If you've been able to move things over and everything, then let's get that resolved here as soon as we can. That's a conversation for her and I off on the side. All right, but look at this. We are providing medical relief for Thantos. We are alleviating his migraine because we have chipped away at the ice we've chipped away at the ice that has encased his brain, where all he could think about. And I'm being hyperbolic, and I'm using Thantos in good humor. All he could literally think about, this is a hyperbolic, sarcastic statement, is Dungeons and Dragons. This guy can't help but dungeon ride, the dragon, and no, I know riffs, but I couldn't remember names of games. I know I have had fun before over multiple decades. I'm sure, Thantos, we're laughing, we're smiling, we're having fun. This is clearly hyperbolic. I'm not even picking on you, but let's say that I am. I'm picking on you because you're a friend. Coffee Cat Presents says D&D 5e, Vampire, and Cyberpunk. So there's 3. Now, they're not 3 that are non-Dungeons and Dragons, but nobody is perfect. I thought you did well, Coffee, in Call of Cthulhu. I thought your investigator... I thought you had a really cool concept for an investigator in Call of Cthulhu. The Brain Devourer is real. All right, let's do this. I'm going to test out a new screen for OBS here. And I am also in the process... going to remind you all of some of the different systems that we have run. So let's see. We have this one. This was for our first Vampire the Masquerade game, the Red Deemer. You ready? Whoops, not that. Not that. I have to open with. Now, would you look at that? Do you see the fun stuff we do? Of course, I love making those little intros. It's they're supposed to introduce the concept of the game as pardon me, as well as introduce the characters. What happens? What happens in this game? What goes on? Because I also want this to be a place of learning, and in a way, not just teaching. I suppose edutainment is the best way of putting it. Oh, pardon me. Who knew soda made you burp? Um, because I do want you out there, and even if you never play these games, I want you to be aware that they're there. And it has nothing to do with being spiteful or somehow, I don't know, like oh, taking revenge on whatever. Um it's because the concepts you can find in one, you can bring to others and have an even better experience. There's the meme of, oh, I found this D&D mod where we can actually fight against xenomorphs. There's a stat block for face huggers, and I found a way that you can turn your artificer into a colonial marine. Have you considered playing Alien RPG? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on now. So anyway, in D&D 5e, it took a little like interpretation, but there's rules for scientific exploration ships, and I even found this cool way to turn what's in the Dungeon Master's guide into a terraforming guide. Have you tried Alien RPG? Well, I mean, come on, we're talking D&D here. So anyway, pulse rifles and smart guns. Let me tell you, I found the perfect D&D 5e stats for those. Have you tried Alien RPG? And there's the whole meme around that. Um and uh so trying these different systems out. You owe no brand loyalty. You owe no corporation loyalty. Um there should be no conformity. There is a whole wide world out there. And even if you only stick to in fact, there was a very good meme about this that was posted. I'm gonna bring it up in our Discord here. There was a very good meme brought up about this here that Ravenstar shared.
Hmm? Oh, no, thank you. I prefer my fantasy a little bit more realistic. Hmm. Oh, yeah, but like gritty. Hmm. And with like a dash of sci fi? Hmm. But more like steampunk. Hmm. And like weird. Hmm. And dark. Hmm. No, darker. Hmm. No, even darker. Hmm. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it unless I can be Harry Potter. Hmm. Percy Jackson. Hmm. A dragon. A straight up sexy dragon. I don't know what the hell they do in those fourth wing books, but that. Make me that. I doubt you can make me that. Hmm. Please, I'm afraid of learning a new hobby in front of other people.
That right there. Are any of you out there going, "Oh, it me"? I mean, maybe not. A lot of you are here because even within Dungeons and Dragons, you have tried other systems or you've explored things. Belladonna has done a wonderful job of taking these different elements and scenes and weaving them into her game. In fact, for someone who is not the biggest horror fan, she cut her D&D teeth, her fangs on Curse of Strahd. Let alone, you probably saw in that Vampire the Masquerade opener, she volunteered to play in a game where you are the monster. You're not especially the good guy. Belladonna is a wonderful example of someone who has stepped up and who was willing to consider other things. But right here is this you all? Please, I'm afraid of learning a new hobby in front of other people. La la la, there's a big wide world filled with, awesome people and different ideas and culture that I could learn from, and I might actually laugh at jokes instead of the same old recycled and safe garbage over and over again. La la la. Don't, here we go. Don't be that person. And especially not in a place like this or in your own friendly local game store. Okay? Do you throw out these excuses? Well, I'm gonna play, but it has to, I'm so refined, I'm so selective that you have to thread this needle, even though there's plenty of thread that'll fit through it. I mean, cut to the quick. Please, I'm afraid of learning a new hobby in front of other people. And you say this right in front of boundless patience and endless love and support. If not from your own local friends and family, all right, if you are adrift in the sea of TTRPGs and everywhere you go, it's the same old cookie cutter, whatever, everything is the same thing. Or if you feel like you're surrounded by people who will judge you because you want to try Call of Cthulhu, you might need a new friend group because that friend group that you're a part of is toxic and holding you back. I'm not looking to drive wedges between people, but I do want you to think about this. And if you are the only one holding yourself back, ask yourself why. For someone who's been doing this for a long time, is Call of Cthulhu the sexy name brand of tabletop role playing games? Absolutely not. I guarantee you there are plenty of people online, if only online, who would be happy to run a game for you, especially as a starter to it. Especially as a starter to it. Or let's pretend that you're one of those weirdos that have real life friends. I know it's 2025, right? And none of you have ever played, hey Lamia, and none of you have ever played Call of Cthulhu before. Do you know what one of the best ways to learn is? Just jump in the water together. What are you going to do? Make fun of each other? None of you, because none of you know. You're all trying it out, so you make it yours. It's 100% yours. And if you flub a rule, who cares? Are you reporting to someone? Is there a government officer watching over you and is judging your Call of Cthulhu performance? Make it yours. Step up and have fun. Sierra Echo asks, real world friends? Maddie, my suspension of disbelief can only be stretched so far. Outside, it's only a scary. I mean, there are scary parts. That's true, and I know that we simulate that through adventures. But Thantos, you and others, you got to go out there. If the wild frontier is scary, you got to go out there. You got to settle the wilds. If you say, "Man, I'm really tired of having a dirt road full of rocks that puncture my bicycle tires or chew up my boots." It's expensive to put in a paved road. It's true. You got to save up. But once you have that paved road, doing the hard work, putting it down, you saved up for it. Guess what won't happen? You won't have punctured tires or chewed up boots. So it's not sexy or fun up front, but then for depending on where you live. Uh, for how many years are you going to have a nice smooth road that's going to help you get where you need to go? Raven, I was sharing the meme. This this is exactly, and I see this all the time. So if any of you are going, if any of you are out there going, yeah, it me, that's fine. You're still welcome here, and I'm not going to make fun of you because this might be you today. There's a lot more of you tomorrow, so you don't have to be the meme, right? In fact, we're talking a Call of Cthulhu. I don't know. Fantasy's easier because it's all just make up pretend stuff and it's super safe. Because nothing really means anything and it's all standard, generally accepted. You hit something with a sword, someone casts a spell. We'll all laugh about the fireball joke and go from there. I don't know, Cthulhu. You got to solve a mystery. That's way too complex for me. It, it doesn't really have to be, and there's a lot because the outside is scary, as Thantos said. Just as online, monetize your haters. Go through a game like Call of Cthulhu or Vampire the Masquerade and take the things that you're afraid of. Take all the rumors and conspiracy theories. Take the negativity, the shady things that happen, the woulda, coulda, shouldas, and realize them in front of you to help overcome them, or at least understand them better so you can navigate them better in real life. Because we use the fantasy escapism for practice for handling the real world. Let's see. We had the lady in red. Do I have the full intro, or is it broken up into two? Sense. Is this it? Not that. Play. I gotta remember. Open with media player. Oh, you know what? That is not. That didn't have the transformed ones. All right, we're gonna do this one. Nope, not that one. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna open it with media player. Sorry about that, everyone. Now, with that, had I ever run a game of Call of Cthulhu prior to this? No. I've certainly heard of it. I sold it. I was aware of it because it's a percentile system, and I really enjoy percentile. They're elegant. Percentile systems are elegant. What did I do? In fact, I can even bring this up for a moment. What did I do to prepare for this game? I looked at places that I thought would be, what would be fun. What's the stereotype for Call of Cthulhu? Eastern Seaboard, probably around Baston. The Harris beyond my imagination. The Harris eating cheese at crackers because that came out in the 20s. Flappers and jazz and everything, right? An era of decadence prior to the downfall. Now that's classic Call of Cthulhu stuff. Nothing wrong. 10 out of 10 games you play could be set in Eastern Seaboard 1920s USA, and you'll have fun. I said, you know what? Hey Gazes. I said, you know what I want to do? A lot of people already expect that. The whole point of Call of Cthulhu is that there are things that are greater than us, and it's the process of discovering. That's what Eldritch horror, cosmic horror is all about. You don't need to be a professional novel writer to run a game of Call of there's so many already published mysteries in Call of Cthulhu. So even if you're not confident in writing a weird occultist murder mystery or something, so much already out there. And what? How many people who play D&D have no idea what happens in Curse of Strahd? And Curse of Strahd is probably one of the most popular mods that is talked about for Dungeons and Dragons 5e. Now, you take that into a game like Call of Cthulhu, you take that into a game of Call of Cthulhu, and even less people know. And what's someone going to do? Care that you're running this cool ghostly murder mystery for them? Heck no. Some people may not like the foundation, like Belladonna is not a fan of horror. Now, while I didn't run anything that was specifically horrific, horror is not her thing. She had her bravery test with vampires, she gave it a go, and there we are. So, not every system's for everyone, and that's cool too. But I said, it's just percentiles, so I'm going to come up with a story. Where could I go? You know what? I'm going to set this in a place where I've never lived and I've never visited. It has, for me, not that I view it as a flyover state, I've only ever flown over Oklahoma. So I spent a little bit of time researching Oklahoma. And let me tell you, I learned awesome and fascinating things about our own history. Or even if you say, well, I don't like how the natives were treated. All right, learning about this prevents it from ever happening again. And you are not a racist by setting something in this was set in 1936. This was Dust Bowl, Oklahoma. So of course, the what if question, the wink and the nod, what was causing the Dust Bowl? There's what the government says it is, but could it have been something else? Because we can have fun exploring that. So I was researching all this. It's all publicly available. It's at your fingertips on a mobile device, on your computer, whatever. I had a blast. I was so well informed. I had an amazing time. And of everything you speed read when trying to learn about the Oklahoma octopus, because it's 2 a.m. and you're looking up lists of cryptids in Oklahoma, which there's not many. But let me tell you, I had already chosen Oklahoma before I learned of this, and let me tell you, the fact that there's an Oklahoma octopus that I could put in a game of Call of Cthulhu was fantastic. These stories write themselves, my friends. But look, all of this had happened. So not only was I a better person for reading about history and understanding it, I could present the setting in a way, because again, everything I read, which is a fraction of the history of the state, still gets distilled further down to 10% of it gets conveyed through the game. If I just tell you, all right, it's mid 1930s Oklahoma, you are in the state's first insane asylum set in Fort Supply, which is that it was that little right here. Supply, which went on to become Fort Supply, Oklahoma. This is a little town even today. This is a little town, right? But big cosmic events were going to happen. And in part for a reason that was never explicitly explained. If you knew, you knew, and if you didn't, you out of game would have a really fun time exploring it after. Right next to not right next. It's not like by the tree in this over here. But a little ways away is a town that's now called Ames. And you know what there is in Ames, Oklahoma? A meteor crater. And so now I'm going, oh, we're cooking. We are absolutely cooking. So I'm imagining in an alternate world, or is it actually our own? Dun dun dun. That in Earth's prehistory, was there a cosmic object soaring through space? Shout out to Macabre Derek for the art. Was there a cosmic object going through space that struck the proto-Earth? And you see a strange mark keeps showing up here and there. And if you don't know what it is, that's cool. You don't need to. It's fine. And now we jump forward approximately 4 billion years to not even present day for the game. We're now at the map of the Indian and Oklahoma territories.
Sigma.
Uh-oh.
On the wall. Who's the skibbidiest of them all? Me, I'm the Sigma. You underestimate my skibbity powers. Let me show you how skibbity I can be.
Sierra Echo is now Sigma Echo or Skibbity Echo. It's your choice. Thank you very much for renewing your subscription, Sierra. I sincerely appreciate it. So we have this. We now jump forward in time, and we're catching you up in the history.
Sigma.
Uh-oh.
On the wall. Who's the skibbitiest of them all? Me, I'm the Sigma.
It is the cringe alert.
My skibbity powers. Let me show you how skibbity I can be.
Here, I kan share too.
Thank you, Craigar. Craigar, you are also a Sigma. So now we're going forward through time and we're introducing concepts that could come up. Did you all know? Did you all know that we almost had a state of Sequoia? I didn't. Reading about it was fascinating. Seeing things here. Here's the Great Seal of the state of Sequoia. And then, of course, we have the seal of the great state of Oklahoma, which also seems to have an interesting resemblance to something else. but we keep going through time. We have become a state. Here we have, I believe these were World War One. These were Oklahoma Native tribes that were a part of the Union in fighting in the Army. Here we go, 1923. So it's a resource-rich state. Here, if none of you know what this is, human beings are a tumultuous people. That's a picture of the, I believe that was the 1942, the Tulsa race riots. Now, by showing that picture, am I condemning anyone? Only people who cause destruction and foment hate? But by understanding the passage of time, seeing things that are struggles and successes sets us up for the theme of the game. Because there were elements of of confrontation, of overcoming bad things happening, seeing where things lead and where they go. So we go past the Tulsa race riots, and now we're getting into the first Oklahoma flag. Here's our characters, appropriate for the time. Coffee Cat, there you are. Oh, thank you. And all throughout here, we make a conspiracy board. Now, these are things that happened. These are things that have happened. And so we can draw this in, or we could bring up contention. There was beliefs among the Osage tribe that by selling their land for the oil riches and metals, that they were becoming cursed. And there was also manipulative, especially there was a white cattle rancher that was manipulative and murderous of people to get their land. So this all plays into things. There's a lot of other fun historical things brought up, but we connect it together. And then, of course, we have to end with the Oklahoma Octopus, because this is a game of Call of Cthulhu. So we play through this game. I have never run it before. It's a percentile system. There you go. We have a fun little mystery. It's set up in a small town in mid-1930s Oklahoma. And from there, what happens? Oh my goodness. Sierra Echo, thank you for gifting those subs. Thatched Roof, Dragon Blast, Kobold Val, Storyteller, and Yelling at Me. Thank you very much. Sierra, you made the goblins danglers very excited. If you all just saw it there on and Osakachi, thank you also for the subscription. You all saw it. Sierra, you made the goblins danglers excited. You could hear it, right? Oh, thank you, Alucard Tepes. Tepesh, I believe, is the proper pronunciation. So silly that doesn't count as a hype train, though, since it's not a new person, says Kragar. Well, I'm glad, Sierra. You'll be excited about something that you'll get a preview of shortly. So we play through it. And is there like a weird device that the corrupt head of the mental hospital is using? Yes, absolutely. Because this is also fun and fictional. Let's explore it and introduce that flexibility. You go, I don't know the literal history of Oklahoma. Am I even qualified to run a game of Call of Cthulhu, let alone play in it? Do you know the history of the state where you live? I'm not calling any individual out, but if I were to ask you about the history, I know this is presuming you're in the US. There might be some of you who are not. For any Sierra, you live in Western Ohio, otherwise known as Colorado. If I quizzed you on the history of your state going back a century, would you feel qualified to speak on that? And you don't have to be. And so you also don't have to be in a game of pretend with friends. So we play through and we come to the end of the ride. We find out about the lady in red and that ultimately there's a very large conspiracy around this person who is very much not a human. Okay? And so I'm going to open up the.
Have you ever looked up at the stars? Ooh. A heavenly matter, does it even matter? 'Cause it's just a matter of time till it's burned itself out. And our worldly about. You and the look on your face when I say something dumb. A sky full of blue in your eyes. Can a face be enough to keep us from burning out? 'Cause I don't wanna miss out on the wrinkled eyes and scary times that keep you awake in the night. I'll be keeping you warm like the blanket you've had since you were a child. Darling, come outside. We can lay here and look at the stars.
Now, what if I told you that was Eldritch horror? Cosmic horror. Yes, we learn that the lady in red is not human and is capable of destructive things, but also wasn't evil in so doing. Call of Cthulhu doesn't have to be about rotted zombies coming back from the dead, though it might. And it does well there. Does it have to be about Great Cthulhu himself rising from beneath the ocean in Relay? No, doesn't have to. It does very well with it. Can Call of Cthulhu end with an unfair situation where someone who never asked for the circumstances she was in to be brutally cut short? That a person if not an entity, if not a person, who could have done wonderful things if given the chance or guided, was ended. And you go at the end of the story, that's not fair. That's also Call of Cthulhu. You feeling any emotions that you did. You may not have watched the game, although exclamation point YouTube to look it up if you want to watch the whole story. If at the end you're feeling something, well, you still won. It could be any game, but in Call of Cthulhu, what you saw and what you felt, how isn't that cosmic horror to realize certain smallness in the universe, be it an entity or a force, a certain sense of helplessness, a loss of innocence. All of these are fundamental themes to cosmic horror. Was there a drippy, goopy, rotting corpse? No. Was there an ancient, were we jet setting around the world, visiting, the pyramids in Egypt and ruins in Greece or anything? No. We stayed in Oklahoma over the course of a couple days during Halloween time in the mid 30s. That was the scope of our cosmic delve. And let me tell you, it was fun. It was poignant. And I hope that all the players had a blast in it. Coffee said that he'd come back and play again, and there's no better compliment. Yeah, fair is a human concept, so is evil. Winning in COC is not beating boss or even surviving. It's catching a glimpse of incomprehensible psychosis of the DM. Awkward Mancer? Exactly. And I wanted to deliver that. As soon as you give Cthulhu, great Cthulhu hit points, you've lost the point. You've lost the purpose. It's nothing. It's something that you can't fight. It has to be a realization. There's no conquering it. And it doesn't even have to be, oh, well, that's a metaphor for depression or whatever. It doesn't even have to be that. If you want to make it that, sure, I guess. I could say that shooting zombie games are a metaphor for something else. I don't know. But the theme there is that you've experienced something. You've peeked behind the veil at a what if, at a could be. You and in the meta of it, here's the nasty, dirty secret, okay? Did a make-up pretend game between a bunch of adults conducted through a digital delivery, did it make you think something and especially feel something? Were you moved in any particular way because of light patterns on your screen? Because that is the most Call of Cthulhu thing you can do. Now, Naya Nizgani Anubis had a preferred roleplay system. Awkward Mancer, you're here. I would be remiss if I'm going to show off to you all. We also played an alien RPG game called Red Space. You might be noticing consistencies to things. So I want to revisit that. I had a ton of fun playing this with you all. Now, did that convey the themes of Alien RPG? It shows off the art in the book. It showed off the party. It showed off, it builds tension. It shows you what you're gonna get. Do you need to have watched all the movies, read the comics, and novelization to know how to play Alien? No. Awkward Mancer, you're correct. The system is so easy, and it's a lot of fun. Awkward Mancer, I am gonna tell you, pardon, you all did a wonderful job. I mean, considering that it was artificially constrained, where I said, all right, we're gonna run this in 3 parts. I loved it. Awkward Mancer, I hope you and the others enjoyed it, and especially for the cliffhanger that was left off, because thematically that can be a part of the Alien experience too. But let me tell you, for the horror and everything that I was building, and I didn't use the standard xenomorph in that playthrough. It was a xenomorph, just so. Exclamation point YouTube. Would you like to watch Red Space play out? The end. I'm glad that you liked that, Awkward Mancer, and I would love to revisit it. The end, when everything came down. I mean, it wasn't it was a culmination, but when your pilot when your pilot, who was right, there we go. Oh, hang on. This was the pilot. This was the pilot here. By the way, this was Awkward Mancer. Let's just say the pilot really had you on the edge of your seat. I'm glad you liked listening to it, Nyanasgani Anubis. I was on the edge of my seat, and I'm the one trying to murder everyone. And I'm sitting here going, "Oh crap, what is gonna happen?" I was so involved. I'm cheering for you. I'm the one who's trying to murder you, Awkward Mancer. And here I am, like I'm sitting in a theater eating popcorn going, "Get to the door, go, come on." But I can't do that also. It was tough. It was tough. But these are fun memories. And while it was only a 3-parter, that's how it begins. If we can get the gang back together, or Awkward Mancer, if the others couldn't or didn't want to play and you did, we would come up with a story that takes your character forward after the events of Red Space. Awkward Mancer, I hope I expressed the fact that this was very lethal, and that while I wasn't trying to murder you all, but it was very possible you could have been killed. How about that? That's a fine line to walk. Y'all, please, go check it out. And I'll tell you, by looking at little series like this, I'm not paid by the company. I'm not a shill for anyone. And if I don't make, I don't know all the rules. How long have I been playing D&D and I don't know all the rules? If you watch something like this, part of it isn't just the presentation. I am here to teach and entertain, but I was really there to play with my friends and you just happen to get a peek at it. If I make a bad call, or I didn't get the rules right, that's a part of the game as well. Because go with what's happening to make these awesome memories with other people. Have fun with it. Yeah. Maddie's willing to shill for the right company. You're leaving money on the table, Kroger Soda. Well, man, it's a very cold winter here in Ohio, the home state of Kroger. I really wish that, why it so happens that I do have Kroger Big K, 0 sugar, 0 calorie, caffeine free ginger ale. That meets all legal definitions of being a consumable liquid. The resignation makes it more poignant, Awkward Mancer. What's other fun that we had? Oh, Coffee Cat, who also played in Cyberpunk. Coffee Cat, who also played in Cyberpunk. What's another game that we taught? And I asked you all out there, through the Discord, ! Discord to join. And by the way, you can see I'm an amateur video editor. I hope that I've been getting better over time, but the whole point is to convey an idea. So what about the Heroes in Red for Cyberpunk Red? Thank you, Josh. Now, that one, short and sweet, like a honey-dipped hobbit. Did that convey the mood of the game, the themes of the game? And it would have, Macabre Derek actually provided a narration to that opening. If you're listening to it, the play on words is a lot more, or maybe it's a lot less awkward. But that was the point, to be clever, to use that, to use the jargon, to have there be, double meanings to things, double lives. So bored when you're viewing that, the whole board. It is BORED, as in, I'm bored. However, you're never bored Whatever you seek, it's not above board, legal, ethical. Whatever you're seeking is not above board. So you won't be bored, but also what you're seeking isn't above board, and also the things you're seeking are in the underground markets. So I was really trying to play into I was really trying to play into again the themes, the wordplay, the puns. Um what are you going to get into if you play this game? And this game is a lot of fun. You know, you share this cyberspace with those who just want to have their pie, you know, a piece of the pie, and live their pie and lives. I'm trying to sound like a radio broadcaster, and live their lives as you. And who are willing to do anything to keep their piece, which is piece of the pie, but also their piece refers to their weapons, to keep their peace in peace. Capiche? Does that convey the mood and the themes? If you can play Dungeons and Dragons, you can play Cyberpunk Red. The dice shapes aren't going to be unfamiliar. You can do it. Explore those themes. Now, is there someone you want to support on Drive Through RPG, you know, GM's Guild or something, where someone makes a Cyberpunk mod for D&D 5e? Sure. Buy it, enjoy it, play with your friends. If you want to play D&D 5e and you're buying a Cyberpunk mod or like whatever splat book for D&D, cool, bless you for it. Though if you want to play Cyberpunk, also think, why not play Cyberpunk? It's okay to learn a new system even if you think you're going to flub it. Even if you go, wait, my armor gets damaged if I'm hit by an attack? Yeah. Oh, I have to remember that. Well, what do you I can tell you 20 things you got to remember in D&D. Don't be scared, don't be lazy. If you're ever worried about other people or soulless corporations or censors or nanny state stuff or whatever, you know, invading on you or judging you, don't concede ideas. Don't concede your bravery, your land, you know, your intellectual land or property. Don't give in to fear or judgment of others. Run Cyberpunk Red. Sure, will it be cringy? Maybe, and that's okay. That's part of the fun. Do you have to know the rules 100%? No. Do you know the 100% of the rules to D&D? Where you never have to look at a rule book? Do you have every spell memorized? Do you have every piece of armor memorized where you never have to open up the book again? No. I mean, if you do, you know, give me some of what you're having. You're not held to these same standards. You know, even what I do here, I'm not a big budget, you know, I'm not a big budget actual play. I'm not a Critical Role. You know who I am? All right, there's a meme of the three-headed Hydra, and there's like a really serious one, and then there's kind of the one in the middle that's just, you know, it's intimidating, and then there's the derpy one. So you have Matt Colville, Matt Mercer, and me. I'm the derpy one. And it's okay to be derpy. It's okay to get a rule wrong. Have you tried picking up Cyberpunk Red? I actually forgot it at the office. I was going to give away a starter of it tonight. I'll have to do that tomorrow. I have a jumpstart kit for Cyberpunk Red. Would any of you want to play? Rules of D&D are if it's cool, it rules. If it's tame, it's lame. You can run Cyberpunk on D&D rules out of the box if you want to, provided players don't OD on Rule 0. Yeah, I'm learning the system myself and running the game. Coffee, yeah, you're making it work. You're in the process. Now, what about Dungeons and Dragons? What have I done to make D&D not just a corporate property, or to make it feel like we're just a bunch of actors who are getting paid to show up, or who are leveraging appearing on something and pretending to have fun to just try and have commercial success. I'm not ribbing on anyone. Secure your bag. I have zero issues. I've never been a fan of the Mercer effect or of any of these other people who want to try and leverage star power or to put it on their resume. Hey, I've been in 10 actual plays on Twitch or whatever. Do it. Get that experience. If it builds your resume, awesome. Be the best person you can be. I can only give you, human contact. I make eye contact with you through here. We try and be as genuine as possible. I don't get paid for doing this stuff. I don't ask a table fee of my players. I don't weigh who I play with even based on who's a subscriber. I want to play with people who want to learn or have fun or who will make mistakes beside me. That's what it comes down to. You want to see our take? If anything, my D&D players paid me with little doodles and fun times by showing up. By the end of the Chroma Company campaign, let me show you what the intro to our game was. And you can tell me, is this D&D? Is it not D&D? Is it real? Is it fake? Are we a bunch of shills? Well, you be the judge. Yeah. Gazes. This was art done by players, and Spectre Deflector was an occasional guest. Um, was played an NPC, and also, for as much as we have elements of fantasy, there was, you saw swords and magic spells and undead and everything. Um, there's a lot more to it, and Gazes. I was very fortunate that there's a lot of you out there who have the ability to uh to doodle something. Send it in. Are you inspired? I love fan art. Effectively, all of that was fan art, and I was lucky that I have artists in the community who are willing to doodle, and even those who do take commissions, because I was able to get some really cool stuff. And so that had more classical instruments to it, and we had other scenes. Each of the major characters had thematic scenes for them. I vowed that after the first kind of janky animatic that I made to present to them, which was a big it was setting up the last half. It was a lore bomb, and it really was going to drive the rest of the story home. I said, you know what? And really, that was prompted off of, then KH Dark Wolf, now Wolf Queen Belladonna. That was based off of Belladonna. She went out of her way to make a little, like a 2 minute long animatic for background, a background story that never happened in the game. It was, of course, referenced. And so I said, you know what? I'm inspired. I'm going to step up and I'm going to do something too. So I spent over 9,000 hours in MS Paint, and I made a janky ass animatic that was a cutscene for the big lore reveal that would lead to the rest of the game. And from there, I said, oh, there's so much creativity, and a lot of people are digging this. So what if I spent that little bit of time and I took the sketches and I made an intro? And what if each of the characters, only 9,000, those are rookie numbers. You really need to push those up. Bane, I have every intention of spending more hours in MS Paint. There are projects in the works that I have to get my, because I don't have a tablet or anything. I use Paint and a mouse, a traditional mouse. Um, but as we go through, and you can see the different styles. Well, here, I'll take you on a journey, because I want you all to feel inspired. Now, is this D&D we're playing? Sure it is. It was 5th edition. However, it could have been Pathfinder. It could have been Call of Cthulhu. It could have been Alien RPG. It could have been Everyday Heroes. It could have been any of these other games that we've played on the stream, and others that I haven't shown off. It could have been Crown and Skull. It could have been Shadow Dark. It could have been any number of other games. It could have been Power Rangers, Monster of the Week, other stuff like that. But what matters is the time spent with friends, the stories that we tell, the fun that we have. So as you watch these memories play out, realize that yeah, it's a D&D game, but we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons. We are playing through a story that we're creating together. Now, I don't know if I should show off my janky animatic. Mine was not of significant quality. It was very much an MS Paint thing. But an example here would be, oh, here's one actually from someone who played in the Cyberpunk game and who has overcome the effects of a stroke very recently in our Discord. In fact, we just got an update on that today. The first, I was so proud, like the first cutscene. All right, and I commissioned a member of my community to do this. the first cutscene I ran for a very dramatic point. And you might go, wait a minute, how is that D&D? How is that fantasy? It's kind of Final Fantasy, but it doesn't have to sound like it. What you need to convey is emotion and story and energy. I forgot. I have to manually select for this. There we go. So what do we have? Well, someone who could draw better than I can stepped up and provided the illustrations, and I had marginally better editing than my MS Paint animatic. Cool. This told a story of two characters who became a very unlikely power couple. They were interesting together, and as you saw, they joined together. And yeah, we're playing D&D. We're swinging swords. It could have been Pathfinder. It could have been anything. But what we saw, we have someone who had these memories, who stepped up, is willing to face this very dangerous character named Selter. Very dangerous. She commands this living bioship that consumes things to add to its mass. Okay? But things are getting desperate. Things are getting dire. They get together and they stand up kind of to each other. They complement each other. It's really weird. It's a yin yang, except for somehow they the kind of the paisley shapes have their backs to each other, but it still works. Anyway, it was a fun dynamic in the game, and this was a way that I could present to my players a cool show of what happens. There was a volcano erupting. These dragons and these like fiends were pouring out into the world. The dragons were savaging this airship, this bioship. So the warlock and this captain got together, fused, and you saw the ship morph and open up these cannons, because it was a hexblade warlock, so you could like shift weapons and everything, right? So the concept of the warlock was infused into this ship. The weapons opened up. The front of the ship opened into a giant maw of this. Well, she'll tell you she's a dragon, of this black dragon. Dragonborn, close enough. Anyway, Selter's maw opens at the front of this ship, and a gout of acid repels one of the dragons that was attacking. And you saw the barrage of Eldritch Blast cannons off the broadside. That is absolutely role-playing, and that's fun. And you're never going to find that in the player's handbook. You're never going to find that in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Because we made the story ours. And we're playing pretend. So why not lean into it? Why not have fun? Just like I don't know everything about mid-century Oklahoma. Was I qualified to run D&D? This isn't some qualification. You don't need degrees. You don't need other people's permission. We're playing, and in this case, it's a super made-up fantasy world. It was one we made in the workshop in the very first year of the channel, all those years ago, back in 2018. So this was a cool thing. And then as we go through it, okay, well, the story continues, and what do we and what do we have next as the story continues, and I have other art coming in. I'm getting better as an editor. I'll show you the next part, the next cutscene. Now, of course, a lot of story happens in between, but I'll show you that it's an evolution, it's a process. But I'll tell you what, there's an ad break coming up in about 30 seconds. Let's get up and stretch, because not all of you out there have subscriptions. Let's wait the 3 minutes for the ad break, because I need to refresh myself anyway. And when we come back, let's see how the story continues to unfold, as I hopefully inspire you all to get involved and to play more. All right? I'll see you all soon. All right, I have returned if you all have. Whoops. Flip. Hi, there we go. I'm back if you are. We had some very tense music playing. So, scenes played out, right? Things happened. If all parties involved are having fun, it doesn't matter what. Yeah, exact. Stormbender, thank you. Yes. Um. Krager says, really wish there was a way to have timestamps on mobile chat, but unless I'm missing it, I've not seen the option anywhere. Did I miss something, Kragar? And yeah, Coffee Cat is currently running the sequel to Chroma Company. So we had something intense, right? Our cutscenes are nicer looking ones. Start out with intense, it's rock music. Well, one of our characters is a divination wizard. And so, why not have a portent?
Sooner than memories begin to fray, everything from the past just swept away. Remembering when all who have gone are now lost. Many paths, many seasons I have seen. Time has washed them away, just like the sea. So many fates and dreams will become tragedies. To see you safe, to watch you grow, visions of love, my only hope. Such loneliness is worth the price. I'll protect you with my life.
Now, you can imagine, as a person who foretells the future, there's a lot of events that were in there that were foreshadowing of things to possibly happen in the future. And if you weren't paying attention to it, maybe you were enjoying the song and you go, that's nice. You're just showing me stuff I don't understand. I'm going to check out. And I'm sorry if that's the case. I hope I can interest you all. But I also hope that I'm inspiring you all to make these little scenes for your games too. Even if it's just you don't even have to play online or present to other people. I've been doing stuff like this, although it was more text based, in the basic Windows movie editor for a while, even before Chroma Company, which is what it has been building and building. But we can see there's a lot of scenes here. This one was a lot more somber, and the story plays out as it does. And maybe some of these scenes you'll see again, or themes that happen. You might not know the characters, and I'd encourage you to watch the Chroma Company campaign on YouTube if you want to see more of this, more of real people sitting down and having fun for a couple years. Letting a story that was supposed to go maybe 6 months, because look, I was practical about it. I said we're a bunch of strangers on the internet who met through Twitch. I don't know how long this story is going to go, so I kept a basic story in mind. I figured it would be a short-term campaign, maybe a 1 through 10. You know, that's the bread and butter, maybe even less for D&D. And you know, we'd part ways. Life happens, or they'd politely bow out because my style's not for them, or whatever. And wouldn't you know, it turned into a full-blown campaign, and it was amazing. I was happy for it. So, as the story goes on, and of course, I'm continuing to level up, things are getting more intense, they're getting very direct. And we have a moment. Who is next? I believe it is Selter's turn next. And this was that vicious black dragon who joined originally, right? Very dangerous. She got herself into a predicament where her fuel source for her ship is dwindling. In other words, like goods and riches. And it was up to her friends to see if they could do anything to try and help her after the ship crashed and she was dying, as her body is more of a manifestation of the ship by this point.
Happiness is just a word to me, and it might have meant a thing or two if I'd known the difference. Emptiness, a lonely parody, and my life another smoking gun, a sign of my indifference. Always keeping safe inside when no one ever had a chance to penetrate or break in. Let me tell you, some have tried, but I slammed the door so tight that they could never get in. Kept my cool on the lock and key, and I never shed a tear, and now the sign of my condition. The fear of love or bitter vanity, it kept me on the run, the main events of my confession. I kept a chain upon my door that would shake the shame of gain into a blind submission. The burning ghost without a name was still calling all the same, but I just wouldn't listen. The longer I stall, the further I crawl. The further I crawl, the harder I fall while scrolling into the fire. The more that I saw, the further I fall. The further I fall, the lower I crawl. I kept falling into the fire.
Now, what happened? It itself was a story. You don't need to know anything about Selter or Norlai or Snowball the lizard. Um, but this was its own story that could be presented as a fun little movie. A moment in any D&D game that might happen to have characters similar to this. But we have a dying Selter who is very greedy, and it's a bit of a Grinch moment. Her heart had to grow 3 sizes that day. The music played into a lot of other elements. There's a lot of background details that honestly, you're better off just watching the campaign and you'll catch on to it. But we saw a meaningful moment of character growth, as well as an advancement of things that happened. The team was trying very, very hard to get back to Selter to try and save her. And she realized that maybe if she wasn't fueled by greed and power, she could be fueled by another source of energy to empower herself. And the cage that was in there was actually Snowball's cage. And it was the last piece of treasure, even after the first coin she earned in the trade, we'll say. It was the last thing that she ate to try and stay alive and break out of that being trapped. And even that, it didn't work. She had to lose everything. She lost all of her treasure. But in so doing, that symbol of power and doom flipped and turned into love and friendship. And that little frilled lizard went through that heart-shaped hole in the door to land on her muzzle. And it was there she found a new power source. Oh. So we're telling stories inside of telling a story. We're having these meaningful moments. Now, Belladonna, I'm going to have to pick on you because there was a conspiracy against her character, Norlai, for quite a while. And Coffee Cat was in on it. And I took heat for what is going to happen. But things happen for a reason and may very well have been foreshadowed in what was to come, what was to happen. Now, even if there's not story reasons that you're aware of, we're going to see Norlai and her brother Lokiadius. This is they're on the front steps of the big bad evil guy. They just need to find a way in there. And, do they have the courage and bravery to face the BBEG, to do everything that it takes, to leave nothing on the floor, because this is it? Is there a way that this could happen? Well, funnily enough, big bad evil guys have buttons that they can press to make it happen. Now, you might go, Matt, that was some anime bullshit. And I say, yes. Apparently, you've seen an entire wall of my room. It's filled with DVDs and some Blu rays, too. Probably mostly DVDs. That itself was a poignant moment that can stand alone. And of course, there's a ton more context to it. This could take place in any game. It took place in ours. And I'll tell you, the Belladonna was very upset. And I don't blame her, and I expected it. And the reason or reasons for it were many. And as a DM, GM, or ST storyteller, there is a spoken or unspoken duty that you wield great power, and with it comes great responsibility. Now, by presenting an immutable cutscene like this, that was one of the initial frustrations. Belladonna's character, Norelai, lost her brother, who she was spending time in game and out of game looking to find. But there are reasons for all things. And when you're fighting an eldritch being whose existence is to manipulate events, it was something that may arguably have needed to happen. And so Loki was taken by his patron, as he was a Gulak, a great old one, warlock. He accomplished his mission, I suppose we'll say. But you might also have noticed when he died, all the scenes are there for a particular reason. And Coffee Cat can tell you that there were many notes about what to express in the scenes and where things were going. Coffee had to sit on this egg for a while also, because this was a big secret. This was an immutable, fixed moment of time. But if we look at Loki, what is this telling you? And you're welcome to read the lyrics. The lyrics are not random to the events and to the scene. I wonder what it was that Loki said. But if you look as he dies, does he look like he's filled with regret, revenge, or maybe he knows something? Yeah, he sat on it so long that Loki had a costume. Look, some anachronistic. Can we really explain the machinations of clearly the big bad evil guy, the one solely responsible for all the evil in the world? But it was here for a purpose, more than just, oh, guys, this is a cool anime. Actually, it's from a video game. This is a cool video game song, and I'm gonna flex myself on my players. Snort, snort, glasses push up. But in the moment, it hurt. This was a poignant moment. The only other person besides me who knew it was going to happen was Coffee. And so it got the other players as well. I drug Fluffy Sheep playing Bright into this. But things happen for reasons in the circumstances. And here we also see a different type of art made by a different artist, a different skill set. And hi, Hero Dragon, and a bit of lore. Spectre Deflector was the one I had originally tapped for this scene. Ooh. Well, now the price has been paid and the gateway to the big bad evil guy opens up. And, things happen as they do, as you do in these games. Oh, Belladonna. I want to see it. I have to. Have to. Now, you can imagine Belladonna as a player is grumpy at me. I understand. No hard feelings. And I get it. Noralai is very upset. Which, okay, good. You got to stop running away. This was a lesson to her in a game about courage and bravery, which it has been the whole time. And so now we got to fight. And we have kind of a chosen one style character with Noralai. I don't know, Belladonna, would that be fair? I don't know if it was too over the top. But hopefully you definitely had there were some chosen one style vibes in there. But it was time now for the fight with the entity that took your brother from you and has been manipulating just a series of crappy events this whole time. It's time to fight fate. It's time to break free. And just when that happened, well, this is a shitty anime ripoff. I'm gonna lean into the trope because it's okay to do. There's something that happened. They left, let me tell you, the party, I tapped you all as my players, as my witnesses. I had you use up all your spell slots, all your hit points. Maybe not all, most, all your resources were drained. There was nothing, there was hardly anything left, and the fight wasn't over yet because of what was going to happen next. Spectre Deflector gets to make an appearance.
What is it relay? What's going on here? You got the system for total control. Now is there anybody out there? Now watch yourself, oh yeah, cause we can't go. What is it really that is in your head? One little life that you had just died. I'm gonna be the one that's taking over. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time. What is it really that motivates you? The need to fly or this fear to stop? I'll go along, then you realize when we get there, I see 9 or 10 drop. Now who's the light and who is the devil? You can't decide, so I'll be your guide. And one by one, they will be chosen. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time.
You are a robot.
And so you have a moment after having been stripped down to bare bones, no spell slots, no hit points. Everyone, is this battle going to end? What is going on? Has the DM had gone off his rocker? Have we been playing this whole time, and for what? It's for badass moments like that. And you have badass moments like that in Cyberpunk, in Alien, in Everyday Heroes. You have badass moments like that in Pathfinder, in Made RPG, and Power Rangers. It's that moment where, by doing what needed to be done, by making the hard decisions, by leaving nothing behind because you gave everything of yourself, you get the badass reward for it. A friend coming back, filling them with energy. The final fight, the true final boss, after making the party realize, not by telling them as a DM to player, guys, come on, cooperate. Everything leading to this moment, the big payoff, the grand conspiracy. You get the badass final fight against the real final boss. Oh, sure, Coffee. I can send them over to you. Remind me to do that after the program, okay? I should have all the panels. Although I will say, for all of the people who've contributed to all of these, I keep telling them, please, for both time and my budget, I appreciate how skilled you are. Keep everything simple. I don't want you to spend 5 hours on a panel that's going to be on screen for half an hour, half a second. And also, I do want to pay you for your work, and I can't afford your best. I'm I'm scraping by with the channel. But it makes for effective storytelling to be minimalistic in ways, right? Keep it simple, stupid, KISS. Which also works for storytelling. And so, what is the grand reward? The big bad guy is overthrown in ways that are well worth watching over on not on Discord, on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube, right? And the other power couple, not Selter and Cypher, we're talking about Celine and Mordecai. They're given a reward fit for a hero at the end of a long slog and journey. Yeah, can you guess what it is? It's not a bag of gold. A reward fit for heroes of the land, champions of the realm. Surely, people will be grateful for their sacrifice. Remember them forevermore with love in their hearts.
Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart. To weave fast and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of the stories never told? Let them ring out loud till they unfold. In my dearest memories, I see you reaching out to me. Though you're gone, I still believe that you can call out my name. A voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds, forever and beyond. So far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Leave them now and see what tomorrow brings. In your dearest memories, do you remember loving me? Was it fate that brought us close and now leaves me behind? A voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds, You say my love is all you need to see you through, but I know these words are not quite true. Here is the path you're looking for.
There it is. It's a button. I was looking, well, a digital button, not the physical one. That was the marathon, right? The big cinematic climactic end. We had a fight after some rock and roll music. The last boss, the last boss. The bittersweet ending, the credits, the perspective. These are all emotions that are not just contained in D&D. And I hope for those of you out there that you do see that there's a lot more. D&D is a great gateway. And you could play just D&D your whole life, any edition. 5th edition, the recent 5th edition. This could have been possible through Pathfinder. This could have been possible through Castles and Crusades. Because what matters most is that this is something that you have created. You don't need to be an artist. You don't need to be a writer. You don't need to you don't need to have certifications, years of experience. You don't need some authoritative permission to play a game. I made cringy mistakes throughout the course of the story. I'm supposed to be the experienced DM, the broadcaster. My name is on the line. I made mistakes. Coffee Cat is crying because he's remembering them. Clearly. We also had fun, made modern day references and quips, inside jokes and puns. Everything was mostly kept PG-13 also. Now, if you're playing at your kitchen table with friends or family, you don't even have to do that. We were playing with our hands tied behind our back in a way. But the spirit, pardon me, the spirit of it was that we're a group of friends getting together and telling a story. And I wasn't the storyteller. I was simply an engine to help keep it going, but I was fueled by the participation of the players. I made each, yeah, I think it's fair that for each of the players, I invoked real world emotional reactions. I'm not saying that's good. I'm not saying it's bad. Coffee Cat, Coffee Cat, has both been extremely upset and crying at me. Derek certainly felt feelings about this game and his character or characters. Belladonna, we were just talking about that not too long ago with one of the cutscenes. Lethality played his cards close to his chest, but towards the end, with a particular surprise that I would rather you all see. I won't need to. I don't need to talk about it. But you can definitely see I got an emotional reaction out of him. It's always good when you have people who are engaged enough with your games. Yes. And so it was a compliment. Both because I knew that if I actually did mess up, I had some buffer, some social buffer that I could ask for forgiveness or I could seek to remedy a situation, or that I carried enough clout where I looked at that person and said, trust me, just let this go and let's see where it goes. Trust that I'm not being a complete ignoramus. I'm fine being a partial one. We all are a bit of a dingus. Oh yeah, there is an ad playing. Yeah. Bane was saying you aren't a professional Twitch streamer until you cry or you cause someone to cry on stream. Yeah, yep. Also, hi Hunter. So in fact, I can bring something up All right, we are off of the ad break, so welcome back. This is yep, ad is over. So as it says up here, this Belladonna did this completely on her own. Okay? She didn't ask my permission, not that she needed it, but she said, "Hey, I made this." I was so inspired and I was so grateful that she spent the time to sketch out something like this. It led to everything else. Everything else that you saw. Well, like creatively, right? With that creative energy, that extra creative energy. The story was the story. But man, if that little bit of extra, that some sketches and other art, but the players at your table doing more than just going, "Yep, I swing my sword." Oh, is it my turn again? No? Okay. Oh, good game. I'll see you next week. All right. I'm really going to remember this one. Next week comes around. Who are we talking to again? It was an NPC, right? No, it was the big bad evil guy you've been chasing for the past 5 sessions. That's right. Well, I'll tell you what. Sounds like we're going to get into a fight. You just let me know when my turn is, okay? Oh man, I really love tabletop role-playing games, don't you? Hmm. Oh, it's my turn? Um, well, let me get my spells out. I don't know. I could do what's happening on the battlefield right now. Now, I know that that's, hyper we hope that it's not common. Take it as hyperbolic, right? Let's be positive about things. But when your players are doing that extra little bit, they're giving some energy, they're giving some time, talent, or an investment of something into the story besides sitting in a chair and fogging a mirror. It really does a lot to unlock so much more in other people. And Belladonna, who took the initiative herself to do this, she stepped up. Here's a big step because let's just say that I'm taller than she is, okay? Um, Something like this. And when I call this simple, that is not a derogatory thing. Things don't have to have $1 million budgets. You don't have to go on to X and I mean, if you do, cool, support artists. But if you look at all these artists posting, and they have commissions, a commission wait of 3 months, and you got to pay $500 for a piece. Hey, if you get it, bless you for it. All right, and you're helping out an artist. There is so much that you can do by sketching, by making little doodles, by just engaging with what's happening to make something yours. So for as much as I was cruel, I was the big bad evil guy as the DM for stripping away Loki Adius from Noralai. Let's see something that technically never happened in the game. It was brought up more towards the end because Noralai is creative about her she's creative about her interactions with other characters. But what did she make all on her own that started several more years and a lot of thousands of dollars that I paid out because I want to support artists too. I felt blessed. I was getting little sketches that you saw in some of them. They were just providing those. I never asked for them because if I did, I don't know, I almost felt like it was an expectation or that they had to, it was a performance and not authentic. Let's take a look.
It always seems more quiet in the dark. It always feels so stark. How silence grows under the moon. Constellations gone so soon. I used to think that I was bold. I used to think love would be fun. Now all my stories
As the stars start to align, I hope you take it as a sign that you'll be okay. Everything will be okay. And if the seven rings collapse, although the day could be my last, you will be okay. When I'm gone, you'll be okay. And when creation goes to die, you can find me in the sky upon the lost day, and you will be okay.
And there you go. How wonderful was that? It was simple. It wasn't complex. It didn't take a lot of special effects. You don't need to have the income of a Matt Mercer or sort of a his company Darrington or whatever, right? She took a part of her backstory that was never fully explored and sketched it out and made it come to life one little bit at a time. And that simple act went on to resonate throughout the rest of the story by making these really wonderful by making these other wonderful inspirational scenes. And I hope that seeing something that she started in this game, it ripples forward. Coffee Cat, I mean you, because of course you've participated in the animatics and you are an artist yourself. I would love, and I know I've waggled my finger at you, Coffee. I even have one in mind, but it's not mine to control or to whatever. I'll give you all the notes for it. I would love to see a scene play out for Rebirth and other sketches and stuff, because it's not just a sketch being a summary. Um, it's not just a sketch being a summary of oh shoot, sorry, hang on, what is this? I oh, why can't I click off of this? The what the heck is going, my mouse, it's just not moving. I'm trying. Hang on. Almost there. I'm trying really hard. It keeps getting pulled back down to the oh, there we go. Oh gosh. Man, don't you hate how those wireless mice just get like the cord gets caught on something and it's so difficult to pull away. It's so difficult to pull because it gets caught up. And so of course, shame on me, right? Oh gosh. Cuz I mean, what you all can't even read this anyway. It's like super small. You don't even know what a sweet belladonna pepper is, all right? It makes no sense. It's 0 cents, and I will not hear otherwise, okay? So, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. But having this stuff play out inspires a lot of other just a lot of other creativity, which is why D&D as the flagship for the hobby, kind of like how Games Workshop is wargaming, right? There's a lot of other war games. Arguably, there are games that are better than Warhammer 40K. He said it. I did, and I'll say it again. And it's okay. Games Workshop is not the beginning nor the end of wargaming. It is not necessarily the best. There's a lot of it. They do a good job. Clearly, they make record profits every year, despite a lot of people still complaining about the pricing and everything and their corporate culture and all this other stuff. Yet people can complain with one hand or they keep buying minis with the other. And if GW keeps making money hand over fist, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Other than it's okay to not play 40K. It's okay to play other smaller games made by passionate people filled with creativity. Hitch your wagon to them. Talk to them. Say, I really like this character. Is it okay if I draw this NPC you're describing? Or, I had this idea for what? Unleash the creativity. Right now is a time for making things. Make things, including making something of yourself. You can't be passive. You can't wait for other people. You gotta make something yourself. Is it tough? Does it take resources? Yes and yes. How much? I don't know. I don't know who you are or what you're doing or what you want to do. But if you also talk about it, ask other people who might have experience in something, budgeting, creativity, software of some kind, whether it's an art software recommendation, right? Whatever. Communicate. Talk to other people. I'm so tired of the last 3-4 years. It's just been nothing but a chilling effect, an isolating effect. And it's over. The long winter is over. Grow. If your game isn't for me, for whatever reason, and I'm sure people have, you might look at me and go, I think I'm onto this guy. I guarantee you, you don't. But you're welcome to presume, okay? You're welcome to presume things about me. But even if that's the case, if I don't like something, okay. It doesn't ruin my day. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. Is it making you money cuz it's a sustainable, hobby, a lucrative hobby, or it's something turned into a job? Are you hurting anyone else? Or are you just seeking to build, and what you build attracts other people and doesn't demand things of others, right? You're not imposing on others. Well, create. Create. Now there was another this is what I am told. This just in. There's a report that there is another short piece that was made around, if I have the details correct, this is not about Chroma Company. However, this was a piece that was made to celebrate a game that Belladonna is running with local friends and family. And it's okay that this is a piece that is not related to official channel content. I have not seen this. Let's check it out. Let's see what I can pick up on a first blush. Am I drawn in? Do I have questions about the game? Can I just appreciate the art for what it is? Or like one thing about it but not the other? I think so. You made this, the Tin Can Man? How dare you? You're fired. I don't think I ever hired you, but that's not the point. We had a good ending, but at what cost? So, thank you for sharing. Like, one, thank you for sharing. Two, how dare you never share this with me until now? This, I really enjoyed this. It was it was very simple. The music set the mood, and it allowed, and maybe even more so because you made it in a vertical orientation. It kept the action focused. It was easy to follow here, right? I liked, if you saw, I smiled because you had the eyes blinking to the flutter. Now, do I know who these characters? I'm vaguely familiar because I Belladonna would tell me stories of things. Do I remember the names? I'm sorry, I don't offhand. Though if you or Belladonna said, "Oh, that's so and so," I'd probably go, "Oh, yep, got it." The little things in here, the blinking eyes. This is more technical than the story. That it shows you care, and this isn't just a um it's not a throwaway project, or it wasn't done under stress or duress. You took the extra time and effort to do something small like that. You could have just animated 2 frames and then just kept them blinking 1 second apart, and it would have done what needed to be done. You went the extra mile and you did this. Already, that is telling me that effort was put into this. I'm invested into it. It's very easy to also pay attention to, given the focus. I mean, if you weren't watching, there are things that I was smiling at because of the composition and such, right? Regret, memories, remembering the that fateful stab. Looks like somebody has a case of the Mondays. Now, I jest. This is a simple drawing, basic shading, right? For any of you watching, if you say I can't draw, you could draw a stick figure. Yes. Maybe I should actually show off my animatic. Because if you're looking at this going, this is impossible, I could never do something like this. And Tin Can, your art is a lot better than mine is. And I'm not saying that this is bad. This is simple. Like you could have spent 30 hours on each piece. This, but in a format where things are moving, you've kept it simple and we can focus. We see laying down, reflections. There's bleeding out. This is a memory like of seeing this happen here. This is conveying a lot. Very this By the way, in sequential art, something like that is very easy to do. And as an artist, especially a digital one, you draw it and then you just save different copies of a slightly bigger red blood stain. But you can animate it in that way and you go, whoa. And as an artist, it took you, what, 10 seconds per extra little edit and save as you make the sequence. There's a lot you can convey if you just put in what is animation but a small difference on every single page. That little bit of effort. And the same goes for storytelling in any system that you run. Maybe even more so in minimalistic systems, Honey Heist, or Lasers and Feelings, or if you want to go that route, Tactical Waifu. A lot of these one-page systems, very minimalistic, right? Because you keep it direct, you keep it simple, and you let processes play out. You often only need to change or adjust one little thing. Those little things add up. So we have this moment. If I 10, these were maybe not Minotaur, like they're ox people, bull people. I don't think they were full minute, or were they minotaurs, or just some sort of bovine, bovine humanoid. But we see the story play out. Look at the little changes. Same character, different background, but we know that there is travel. Little bit of shading, little bit of background, we see there's more travel. Same thing. Now we're inside and not looking down, we're looking up. We're able to follow this. It's making sense. This person, after those, after the events, has gone out, signed a contract. All right, there we go. No name. Name. Contract signed. Time passes, events pass, locations that are important to the story. And now here we are sometime later. I know that I'm getting a little white in my beard. I enjoy, and by the way, this reminds me of a fantastic scene from the anime Fruits Basket. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That I'm. Although, if this applies to what that scene implies, then extra credit to you. But I like how dappled. I like how dappled the mustache and the beard is here. And then of course we have the family here, and I smiled again at the at the cowboy having a pet buffalo and stuff. And then we fade up the end. It's time to begin a new adventure. And so overall, we have a memory. It's simple, it's sweet, if not bittersweet, able to follow along. And so Tin Can, the audacity of you not making more of these is impossible for me to fully convey. Like just I'll drop my one F bomb for the stream to keep it PG-13. The sheer fucking audacity you have to withhold this kind of talent, or bringing adventures to life, or showing off even a simple style like this. uh the sheer audacity you have is overwhelming me. I am incomprehensible. My words cannot fathom my dismay. I say with a smile and a good heart and gesture. Belladonna says, so in this game, the world was thrown into chaos when the tablet commanding the gods was destroyed. As the party was trying to remake it, one member decided to play with fate and make himself a god. They thought the others trying to stop him, killing their Warforged friend, hence the and shooting down the satyr turned angelic avatar friend. Oh, all right. So that was the okay. Satyr is what it was. Yeah, half Minotaur brothers. That's right. But he was backstabbed by a formerly betrayed party member who was working with the BBG. She buried him in an unmarked grave on a hill, and there we go. That's why the hill. I was trying to figure it out at first because I kept looking at this. Okay, so we had to change a scene. It's no longer this. By the way, very expressive, very expressive. I like the facial feature. So it's clear this is after the fact, and I was having trouble at first. Now, this was on first blush. You explaining it makes total sense. I took this more as reflection on first blush without having the details. So if there's critique, oh, terrible. 2 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. I took this as reflection on the events that happened. I can see when you say that this is more of a grave. I would give it more of like a pile effect or a little, I don't know, something else. I can see it a little better here, but I saw that this was darker. I didn't know if this was a bug or a feature. Was this shadow, or because my mind already didn't quite attach to this. I saw it again, and so knew that there was something. but I didn't quite get what this was on first blush. Oh no! An imperfect human being, either in me receiving the message, the person who is sending the message, or a little bit of both. Lucky died. Dirt is the twin who got the farm. That's my brother Lucky in that grave. She buried him. Okay. Well, Tin Can, I'm glad. I'm glad that you stopped by and you're showing this stuff off. And I hope for those of you who've stuck around up there that you are getting um inspiration from this. You're seeing the creativity that can be unleashed. My my take, okay? You're seeing people who how dare you? How dare you? You better be running away to do something productive or to create more art. Okay? When you play these games, there are just amazing things that can happen. The stories that can be told. Oh, all right. You're saying how Jersey. I thought you were. I thought this was some sort of a pump and dump scheme here. Tin Can. You're here. We're looking at your at your animatic, and you said, "All right, well, I've shot my shot. Now I'm gonna go to bed." So, but no, I appreciate that. And as we this again, come on, stupid mouse is caught on the. Yeah, gotta get this. There we go. And so I hope that here we are. We're not on the precipice of a new year. We are in the new year. We have almost finished the first month. My how time flies. We are almost finished with the first month of the year. And so I ask you all, what are you going to create? What are you going to make this year? How are you going to define yourself? And it might even count double if it's with something that technically doesn't matter, like a D&D game. It matters. But, there's paying bills and then there's playing D&D, right? I don't want you all to be afraid to create. And I will talk. If no one else, if you are skeptical, you are negative, you say, I don't have anyone I can talk to about Pathfinder. I don't have anyone I could talk to about Made RPG. Well, you know what? You can talk to me. I'll read your stories on Discord. I'd be delighted to. And there's a lot of other people who will join you in that conversation. You can't have other expectations or even suppositions holding you back. Create. Make these things real. Because no one can deny you those memories. No one can deny you the time you spent with friends and family doing ridiculous stuff, shenanigans of the highest order. Okay? And while they technically never happened, they absolutely did. And they're your references. They are your moments. It's a part of your life that you haven't wasted, nor have you squandered it. You've made something with this limited and unknown quantity of time you have on this planet. This first week of February is going to be nuts for me. All kinds of good D&D happening. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Big Slam. That is awesome. And as you have done for years here, I want to hear about it. I want to hear about these characters. I want to hear about the events at your tabletop. I have Power Rangers I got to share with you all from when Harold ran for me locally. I have Power Rangers, and I got to introduce you to my Kobold character in Pathfinder I just started. Um, I'll tell you, it's not just her acid sacs that are enormous. She has a huge personality, and I want to show that off to you all. As I'll bring back photos of the tabletop. I'll bring back stories of what happened, the ridiculous stuff, the cringy stuff. It's all fine. It's all fair game. Now, I guess I did give away a little bit about some things that are upcoming. Number one up here, I can't put my mouse on it, but you see followers until the next big event. With your all's help, we'll hit 5,000 followers. And what happens when we hit 5,000 followers? A storyline event will happen that will see me have a giveaway for a $500 ish, probably over, technically, an over $500 prize, which includes free shipping to a US address. What is it going to be? I can't tell you until we get there. And we have a little over 800 more people that we need to meet before we reach that arbitrary critical mass. I can't do it without your all's help. Now, I've seen the videos that D&D as a brand might be fading, or Hasbro doing this or that, or content creators content creators are bowing out of D&D for one reason or another, real life stuff, or YouTube is just not monetizing it or whatever, right? I'm not just going to broadcast D&D. We're going to do mini painting. We're going to have other activities and workshops, and I'm fine running games with you all. Now, I use Discord to facilitate it. If you use Discord, please join us. It's a PG-13 server. PG-13, even if you go to the special area of it, it's not NSFW. It's just slightly relaxed. It's the store after dark. Belladonna can tell you that working at the store after hours, I don't cuss like a sailor, but I definitely I don't need to be PG-13. Um Big Slam says, I'll let you know if D&D 5.24 is good or not. February 4th is session 1 of the new game I'm in with 5.24 only rules. Please let me know how it goes. And you know what? If I run D&D again, maybe it'll be the now you call it 5.24 and I like that. I like calling it the fifthest edition. The superlative, the fifthest edition. Maybe I'll run the fifthest edition. We'll stress test it, and we'll keep it simple into the basic rules. The monster manual, I think, is coming out next month, sometime in February. Hero Zone After Dark. That's right, Heretic Trance. Hi, Tony. Good morning to you. Now, for speaking of things like the physical store, the channel is going to continue, and I am continuing on with the physical store of the pop shop. However, I am effectively selling my part of the physical store. It's nothing that I feel like I need to hang my head in shame about. This isn't me cashing out with insider knowledge to get while the getting's good, leaving you all holding the bag or anything. If anything, this may free me up to do more and better. I'm not getting out of the friendly local game store business, but I am. Okay, yep, lurk away then, Tony. I am selling my portion of the physical store. I have other responsibilities that I will be stepping up in other ways. And with other things that I've done to reduce the expenses of the channel, because as you all may know, every month last year I averaged losing $600. I can't do that again this year. Um, this is not said to guilt anyone. I don't want any of you out there going, if only I had subscribed, I could have made it so he didn't have to sell his store. Every subscription helps. I'm not blaming anyone or the lack of subscription. It I'm tired of blame game. I'm tired of passing the buck and all this. Things happen as they do and for reasons that they do. There are, individuals or companies, which could even include myself, that are responsible for the conditions that led to my decision for this year. Why don't we accept it how it is and let's move forward? What can we make of the situation that we have? If I can make something this year, then it seems like we may have a ninth year and not just be in our eighth year. If I can't, I gave it a shot. I've sold everything. I've left nothing on the field, and I don't know. I don't know. Where would life take me? We'll have to find out. I mean, I'm staying in Ohio, but um we'll see. But for the time we have together, what will we build? What will we do? How will we spend our time? Is there a way that I can engage with you? If I make stickers, would you all buy stickers? Would you all subscribe to the channel if things improve for you and you're able to? And if not currently, maybe you can afford to, but I'm not worth subscribing to. And I don't say that out of negativity. I may not. I may not have what you're looking for. You all are looking for different things. Some people would want me to have a little less facial hair and larger breasts to subscribe to. Some people would need me to be famous to subscribe to, or I would need to have demonstrably more industry clout, or whatever. I don't know. I can't control it. You all are individuals, and I'm not judging you for it. Okay, but how can I make myself be in a position where this is a voluntary transaction that is mutually beneficial and will ensure that a place like this can persist, especially in the negative times and the down times. You know, the down years or the rainy days or whatever period of time. I will persist if you can help me persist. If I can't, well, this year I'll have sold everything. And I don't know. I don't know what I do. I'll find something. This is positive. This isn't threatening. This is not an ultimatum. This is not even me, sounding like that ungrateful guy who said, I went from $10,000 a day to $2,000 a day on Twitch. This is terrible, and I'm blaming other streamers for it. Nothing like that. Well, Tin Can, I root for me. If there's something you can do to help, I would appreciate the help. And all of you out there, by chatting, by following, subscribing, gifting subs, whatever, every little bit, just participating in Discord, having it be an even more lively place. That all helps. The little marginal thing done enough is what turns the difference between two sketches into an hour and a half long animated film that wins Academy Awards. It's the one difference between two frames over and over again, day by day, broadcast by broadcast, that turns two sketches into an Academy Award winning hour and a half long film. That's it. That's it. You are brain dead. Oh, but Blue Joy, what if I want to hunt ghosts? If any of you play Phasmo as well, I wouldn't mind playing with you. You had a bad glucose crash. Oh no. Well, I hope you can stabilize it. If you don't want to hunt ghosts, you don't have to. I would like to hunt ghosts. But you know what I want to do in the meantime? I have some items that I said that I would be giving away. And so, I want to make good on that. There's a couple items tonight that I can give away. I have more, and they will be given away tomorrow and on Saturday. You're not getting everything, but as custom holds, yeah, Bluejoy, I'll wrap stuff up and I can switch over from D&D to streaming some Phasmo. Um but as custom holds, I normally have giveaways throughout our Channiversary. And we don't even need to hit our goal up above. That's for extra bonus stuff. So if you all contribute towards it, I have other things I can give away. Before I open this up for the mystery items, some of the items, just so you know, I haven't gotten a lot of stock in this year, so I haven't had a chance for a lot of misfits. But there are some. For example, with the 50th anniversary minis through WizKids, we received a batch of them that had cracked blisters here. And so the minis are there. The minis are fine, but the blisters are cracked. No one in the store would buy these. So I brought them home, and the minis I don't believe are damaged. There might be a kobold missing a head. But realize that if you get in on this, you may win a damaged misfit mini, okay? No complaints. But I do have a handful. I have a handful of these misfits. Okay? And I have a couple other things. I have a couple other misfits or other such things that I can also give away as part of this, or even something new and intact. Okay, Belladonna. All right. When you're already damaged goods, it doesn't matter. Did something actually fall out of the bag? Oh, look at that. What does this go to? Oh, that would explain it. It's a little baby mimic. It escaped. The little, like, even compared to I guess a normal treasure chest that's in there. This one's a little babu. Yeah, freedom. All right. So I'm gonna call this. What am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this Misfits and more. Because I might have an item or two that's not necessarily a misfit or not in the same way. Now, to get in on this, two things you need to know. One, you must be 18 or over. None of this stuff is adult in content. I want to just know that we're adults in the room, because I will need to talk to you about names and addresses for shipping and all that. And while I'm above board, I can pass a security background check or whatever. I just, it's easier this way. Okay. Let's all be adults in the room. 18 plus to get in on the giveaway. Also, all the prizes I will ship to a US address for free. And you'll get a tracking code and everything. Scout's honor, even though I wasn't a scout. You can ask others up here. I'm good for it. If you win an item and need it shipped outside of the US because you live outside the US, or you live in the United States, but you have a cousin in Canada who really would like those mimics, you will have to pay for the shipping to get it outside the country, and I will give you a quote on it. I'll give you a selection of different carriers and prices and timelines. You can choose that one. When you pay for it, I'll print the packaging. You'll get the tracking, and it'll be sent out. But just beware, if it goes outside the US, you have to pay for it as the winner. Okay? Otherwise, it's free US shipping. So this is called Misfits and More. And it costs 0 experience points to get in. And everyone can get 1 ticket. 1 ticket. I am going to hit create and start for Misfits and More. The giveaway is now open. Now, as you all are entering for sundry prizes, some other things to show off, and a hint of what is to come. All right, a hint of what is to come for the 5,000 follower event. For 4,000, we had a storyline where there was an intro animatic, and it was the mascots fighting Tiamat. This time, like, this was the real deal. She was manifesting. It was really serious because I actually gave away a Tiamat even before. I gave away a Tiamat even before in another event for separate things. I think it was a 2,000 follower. This time though, the stakes were never higher. At least, sort of in the perspective of a short carnivore. The stakes were never higher. After that event, after that intro, we had 5 coloring book pages that told a story of what was happening, and then we ended with another animatic and the 6th coloring book page. And spending 5 minutes in paint to color in was the entry method. Choose one, that's your ticket. Make spend 5 minutes to color it. There you go. You get a chance at a $400 pre-painted mini, right? I am going to do something similar. I don't know if I'm going to have coloring book pages for it. That's to be determined because the participation in the coloring book stuff, I mean, this year was a fluke, but especially, I mean, I give out prizes for it and everything too. Almost no one entered. And so maybe they're juvenile, or there's a lot of you out there who don't have the time to put in, or say, well, I'm not an artist, but I don't want to feel like I'm reduced to using paint to click in colors or something. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of feelings, or people say, well, there's a skill issue. I just can't do it. I'll think of something else to facilitate it. But I'm still going to have a story that involves the mascots. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, surely there's nothing here at all that could possibly be a hint of what is going to happen. So because this is completely useless, I think that I'm going to click off of this, and to buy you all some time to get in on the event, I will replay the epic story of Tiamat as it involves the heroes of our channel. And when it's over, I will close the event and I will give out stuff to you all. Does that sound fair? I hope so. It's costing you nothing. How dare you, Kragar? How dare you? Now, art from this is by Coffee Cat Presents. You don't need to know anything about the first Tiamat event. You don't need to know anything about the channel. Take this as a presentation of a story. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Okay? Take it as a presentation of a story. It involves the mascots you see. Okay. Do you know their personalities? Maybe some of you do. Maybe a lot of you don't. Could be a handful of you who don't care and you just want free stuff. That happens too. But I am going to make you pay for the free stuff because you got to look at my stupid crummy mascot. Oh my God. 2 out of 10. Why do you even stick around here if not for the free stuff? Hopefully, you'll enjoy the little animatic. Realize that a member of our community did the arting for it, and it'll give you a clue of what's to come when we hit 5K. I can't hit 5K without your help. Oops. Forgot I got to open in. There, it would help if I had my microphone on. Biddy was a part of the adventure. Biddy was trying really hard to send messages out, because of course he is our little delivery boy. For those of you who've received packages, I only have a handful of those stickers left. I haven't been able to reorder any yet. But there was an emergency, right? Were you able to tell what was happening in the story? Word got out that there were some cultists, and so things were going on. Things were happening. And hi, Nisa. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you for joining us. The adventuring party ended up getting their asses handed to them because you know what? That's life. It also creates tension in a story. Now, what played out isn't, it's not tied to Dungeons and Dragons, nor would other things, that could possibly come about regarding the characters in some sort of sequential storytelling fashion, however that would manifest. But there are some Easter eggs in there. Things that people probably didn't notice, and it's fine if they weren't noticed. Though more recently, in one of my coloring events, uh I shared a little bit more ankle. Shared or showed a little bit more ankle with the barmaid. And that came in the form of the end of the year, the pillars of the community. Do any of you remember? Do any of you remember what the Easter egg is? Because it's not for Halloween. Okay, it's not for Halloween. What is the Easter egg regarding our barmaid, the proprietress of the Tumbled Wench named Yedna? Um, what is an aspect to her that we learned in those pages? Do you remember? You do? That oh meow. So tell me what it was. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait, are you sure? Yeah. She's sure. She's bapping me with her tail. Ah, Kragar. Tentacles, huh? What's going on? What's going on here? Well, it's technically acid breath, but I guess you could be burned by acid. But does acid make you grow a like a tube on your shoulder, or does it make you grow like banded scales along your arms and ribs, or some sort of a flap on your hip. Now, it is very much a blink and you'll miss it because people will just see this and go, oh, okay, she's burned and she looks like she's in pain. Now, I'm not really keeping, there's no secret here. This is just a goblin, and I'm pausing it here because I can. Um, but yes, there's more that meets the eye. I never expected anyone to pick up on this. I mean, not that people really even talk to me anyway, but no one messaged me about it saying, there's that frame. I'm kind of curious. Why is there a tube growing out of her shoulder? Like, did Coffee Cat miss the assignment? Did what's going on with her hip? Am I missing something here? And in this case, yes, you are missing something, but it's good that you pointed it out, and I appreciate it. Now, no one did that, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not mad. I smile at this because I'm a trickster, and I like putting little Easter eggs and references. Because later on in that one scene, there is another kind of revelation. And then, of course, we have Ah, who has come back to life after life energy pulled them all down into the earth and was just filled with, natural and life energy. Ah, probably the most underrated and disliked mascot of the 8, came back to life for this event. Character idea: a paladin who is in abusive relations with their deity. Deity is presumably evil and manipulative and blackmails, forces the paladin to run errands / take specific actions despised by its paladin. The paladin is very willing to break their oath, but can't because of fear of death or loss of a loved one, etc. The main idea here is that the paladin is an unwilling servant of a god and wants to escape paladinhood by any means possible. It's a coerced oath, or it's some sort of just a very punitive, immoral contract. So, Easter eggs. Easter eggs. By the way, I loved Coffee. You did an amazing job with this piece so that I could scroll up, and then just the emergence of Tiamat here was fantastic. Oh. In this picture, you mean? Like, these are little sick bubbles, if that's what you're talking about. Aside from that, Prizzy usually has a little present lid as an ornament in her hair. Are you talking about this? Short stack down. Short stack down. Oh, in the Glublin. In the Glublin. Yeah, that's that's one of the prize capsules right here. So good eye catching it. There's another one down here too. But it is a prize capsule for the machine. Because the Glublin is usually shown being full of is usually shown with prizes inside of it because it gobbles them up. That's what that's all about. And it's not a very it's not a very good death. But you can see that the Glublin was stepped on and splatted. So there's the capsules, the bone, and the sword that it usually carries inside of it. So the Tiamat just stepped in it like gum. And so the Glublin was splat here. But Coffee Cat did a very good job here. I'm appreciative of the work. Now, what can this mean? Why do I specifically bring up the barmaid? Well, there's a reason for it. And I can reveal that after I run the giveaway. I know it's sort of like eating dessert before the vegetables, but it is what it is. And I appreciate the 34 of you that are here, being here. Now, I just have the one camera. I don't have like a magnified camera looking down. There's stuff I still have to rearrange and swap out. So it'll be what it is, okay? Lisa's sleeping behind the monitor. Okay. Okay. There are 20 of you who have entered, so that means it's a 5% chance to win something. I'm gonna count down from 20 close entries, and looks like I have 5 prizes that can go out with tonight's giveaway. Okay, 5 prizes: 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and close giveaway. It was open for 24 minutes. If you missed it, you missed it. And there are 20 of you who got in on it. All right. So the first prizes are will be a pair of Misfit blisters of minis, okay? And interestingly enough, it is it's dwarves that suffered the most damage, and you'd think that they would be a lot more resilient. So the prize packs are going to be 2 sets of dwarves, a set of dwarves and kobolds, and then a set of dwarves and mimics. Okay? So, dwarves and kobolds, dwarves, and mimics. Those are 3 of the prizes, and the other 2 will present themselves after we do this, okay? Now, I forgot my sticky notes at the office because I was just grabbing prizes to try and get home as quickly as possible. So I'm just going to have to make a note. Bring up Discord. Let's go to Table Talk. And I'm going to say dwarf and dwarf, dwarf kobold, dwarf / mimics. And I'm going to type the names of the other things, and then I'll just put names down. That way I have a record of it, and I'll take it to the office. Okay. So, our first winner of the Dwarf and Dwarf Double Pack Misfit prize is... Boom! Xbox Aaron. Get your name here. The winner of the Dwarf and Kobold Misfit pack, well, packs, is bada 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 boom, Iron Chef Lord. And for the minis, the Dwarf and Mimic combo goes to bada 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 Dwarf and Mimics, Lucius. Look at those conga. But by the way, if you see every time you post emotes in chat, whether they're BTTV or they're a part of a bot message or they're static or moving, the emotes will pop up there in our workshop. So please feel free to spam emotes and make that screen come alive. Now, next up, kind of a misfit. Kind of a misfit. You have part of a fireball. This is a D6 set that's missing some of the D6s. So you're getting part of a fireball. And before you go, that's it. Wow. I literally only came out of lurk mode to hit enter and win something for free before I go away again without leaving comments or anything. Well, I'm sorry to waste your time. However, don't be afraid. I gotcha. Because there's also a dice tray. You're getting a dice tray with some felt, and in fact, it's not only just a dice tray, you're getting some makeup D6s and some Yahtzee scorecards. So you're getting a big octagonal dice roll tray with dice, some Yahtzee scorecards, nice big, bigger than my head dice tray, and a partial misfit fireball, okay? Don't say I'm not taking care of y'all, okay? So here we go, here we go. The winner of the dice stuff is... Coffee Cat presents Rigged. And then lastly, yep, spam those emotes. I want to see the love, the luck, and the conga rats for the winners. Yeah, I know. I was just showing off an animatic by Coffee Cat, and there it is. Clearly, the bot favors. The one last prize. It's a bit of it's cosmetic. It's a bit of a misfit here, but I have a campaign case of terrain. A campaign case of terrain. Nice heavy. You could fit so many battles in this box, okay? This campaign case terrain is going to. And let me set this down so I can drum roll. Will this be better? Ooh, that sounds a lot better. We get the mouse over on draw another winner. Okay, ready? And hey, who's gonna win the terrain case? Kartoffel Herzog Keys. All right, winners have been tagged in Table Talk. That way, there's a note for me to come back to about who won the misfit items. So, congrats to Keys for that. Yeah, there we go. Show that love and luck. Show the hype. Derek has a very Derek's hype emote is very amply energetic. There is ample energy in Derek's hype emote. So you're welcome to share that if you want to. I don't have a hype emote, though soon. Soon perhaps. Now, something else, what was it? Of course, we have, speaking of emotes, all of these are, you can use all these in chat and they'll show up at least above me. And if you're watching on a browser and have the BTTV extension installed, they'll show up for you too in my channel and other channels that have BTTV. Well, talk to Keys, Big Slam. You could trade it if you work something out, but that's between you two. What else was there? Oh, it's this dang thing again. Get out of here. Who even wants a heretic heat ghost chili? I don't even know what that is. It's nonsense words. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, right. I was talking about let's pull this back over here. Clues for things to come. Now, we'll see if there's any real ones that stick around after the giveaway. But let me open up Disc Rod. We had actually that went in the Liber Colorum. So as you can see for togetherness, this wasn't Halloween. Halloween has its own coloring. And by the way, y'all are welcome in Discord. Just download them, have fun, show them. I'd love to see you color them. I'd love to see you color them even after the fact. You don't have to win something, but they're here for you. Here's Halloween where we purposely dress up the mascots, in very explicit references. There's things that you might find in other places, like, I don't know, here's a 4-panel comic for something. Just playing around with ideas. This was Halloween of 2020. You can see 2024 was sparse because we pretty much went from the end of 23 to the end of 24 with Halloween and Christmas stuff. So this is a story event. And there might be other things that you can see in, other ways that might lead to a clue about the mascots. Maybe regarding their history or regarding just a lot of things, right? So there's clues. If you like hunting Easter eggs, if you are an egg enjoyer, then she's staring into your soul, everyone. Did you judge them? Did you judge their souls? Oh, good girl. Yeah. Were they worthy? But there was something else. Actually, I could even show it off here real quick. I'll bring this back up. We go to 2024. If you want to see all the old stuff, it's the archivist role in the welcome channel all the way up here. If you click that, this will unlock years of workshops and memes and writing exercises and world building and all sorts of stuff. Okay. It's up here in the welcome channel. So we come over here. There's all your Tiamat entries, by the way. To the story. And you can see after the intro that we watched, the group is rough, right? They arrive in foreign lands. They've been stripped down from their gear, right? Because they were defeated, squished, their stuff is broken. Tiamat has won, and here they befriend your character here. Your character here is benevolent and also lives in exile in this exotic location that probably also makes exotic butters. So the leader of the mascots meets the leader, YCH, your character here, and a friendship is formed. As the groups get to know each other, they use their strengths and their abilities in order to help out, because it's clear these people are rough off because they're living in a seaside cave. So here we have a very tired looking, but still kind of fantastic, Yedna and Biddy. Biddy's delivering, Yedna's cooking, and they're learning about the situation regarding Tiamat and what happened to these people. And wouldn't you know, look, everything's in bad order, kind of scuffed, patches everywhere. So they learn about it, and it's time to do something about it. They learn that the blue dragon. As you can see here, one of the colors of Tiamat, right, is blue. The blue general, who's a very bad dragon. Okay, this very bad dragon. You can see his logo on everything. Is just absolutely dominating everyone here. Has taken their stuff, has forced them off their lands to live in a seaside cave. All of that. And so, to prove their worth, your character here and the Drider and Glublin, two rather sneaky mascots, raid the Blue Dragon General's headquarters. And you can see that they're coming back with scrolls and maps. There's a staff, weapons, food, and supplies. I mean, whatever's here, just look at the size of the sack of this dragon. So, there's stuff. In fact, the Glublin even has a replacement sword, and look at that axe. Man, check out the axe of the Glublin. That is massive. So, the raid was successful. They returned to the NPCs, led by your character here. And it's now time to press the attack. They've proven themselves. They have supplies. And so this very bad dragon is is that the axe that was brought? Oh, how poetic. Yep, there we go. And I mean, if you see a sign of quality like this, that shaft will not snap, no matter how hard you swing it or whatever you put it through. Okay? Sign of quality right here. So, the evil blue dragon general is defeated. And of course, it was a battle. Here the dragon is burnt up. The red dragon has historically had a lot of negative encounters with electrical attacks, and our goblin here is over here healing. Oh, I'll help her. You go. You go bring down the guy here, right? And The kobolds that were serving the Blue Dragon General are running away. They are just scampering and everything. So that there they go. You can see that kobolds are all shapes and sizes. So now that the tyrant, the leader of these lands that was sent by Tiamat, is defeated, it's time to return home. Magic items in hand, the wealth and everything has been recovered. Your character here bids farewell as the vines once more wrap around the mascots to bring them back up to take down Tiamat. They've leveled up, they have magic equipment, and they even have a kobold whose form might look slightly familiar to you all here. They were able to convince this kobold to not be on the side of the bad guys, and she wanted to help. She will help bring down that nasty old Tiamat. And so together, the mascots sink down into the ground, and it's time for the battle to begin again. Now, if you think a lot of thought goes into this, well, you're correct. A lot of thought and planning. It's easy for me to show this to you, and you just go, that's cool. And I don't know, maybe you don't do anything with it. Maybe you color it, or maybe you just say, whatever, it's a thing. It is a thing. I accept that. Let me tell you the months of planning, and especially Coffee Cat with that absolute scramble getting in with that first animatic that led to the story that has taken place here. Now, if you're a fan of Easter eggs, and I've already hinted that there is one in particular that perhaps you should keep an eye open for. Aw is alive. Aw has defeated this bad dragon. Okay? And it is now time to go back and to fight. And I want to show you the thought and care that's going also into this 5,000 follower event. And there's about a $500 prize that's going out to someone who participates in it as well.
colon tree.
Oh shoot, sorry. There we go. It helps if I have my microphone on. Thank you, Lethality. Thank you, Derek. I wish you well. Go get some sleep or whatever you're doing. I'm showing off Easter eggs that are a hint at what is to come for 5,000 followers. Also, Lethality, I was showing off some cutscenes earlier, including the Lethality Complex one from the first more professional animatic for the Chroma Company game than my stick figure one. Although, what happened to my sound? There we go. So, stay tuned for the Easter eggs if you didn't spot them already. I'll point them out after this. I might have something special after this also. Wait a minute. Is this not the right one? Because I didn't hear the dibble dibble dibble. Hang on. Am I messing this up? Intro. Conclusion. Where's my dibble dibbles? Is this it? I'll fast forward. I'm a professional. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think this is it.
get so blue, floating down a dark and slowly. Memories push through, creeping, and all I see are faces staring back at me. Sinking to nowhere, not sure where to go from here. I'm breathless without air. I'm feeling a little hazy now. I'm longing for somewhere, a world that has no fear. I just need some healing. I'm lost in oblivion, oblivion. I hear my heart still beating. It must be holding on, surrendering my feelings that I thought were gone. Creeping, and all I see are faces staring back at me. Sinking to nowhere, not sure where to go from here. I'm breathless without air, feeling a little hazy now. I'm longing for somewhere, a world that has no fear. I just need some healing. I'm lost in oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. I open up my eyes for the first time in a long time, and I can see where I need to be. I can see where I need to be. Sinking to nowhere, not sure how I got here. Breathless without air. Time I go now. I need to go somewhere, somewhere without fear. A place I've never been, where I find myself again. A place where I can find myself again. Oblivion,
Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Row, row, fight the power, power to the peeps, power for the dreams. Still missing piece, scattering so incomplete. With me that once incredible soldier from underground. See how easy they all fall down. Digging through the core to see the light. Let's get out of here, babe. That's the way to survive. Y'all top of the head. I'm on the set. Do the impossible. Don't you wanna bet? Cause a lot of things change. We be waiting in vain. If you wanna get by, no pain, no gain. Wow, Vegas wanna test me again. Sorry, my ride time's gonna snatch your brain, yo. I'm so sorry for the straight up skill. We gonna make it happen with a crazy rap skill. Get ready to rumble. Now is the time, If you ain't know, now you know. Good luck. Second verse dedicates to the real peeps. What we gotta say is so real thing, cause revolution ain't never gonna televise. Kicking a man flow, microphone phenotype, opening third eye, seeing through the overground. I'm about to hit you with a scream from underground. Whole city's covered with a cyber flavor, G's in the area. But now the toughest in
Woohoo! She's back! Look at that! You did it! You all did it! Well, as a ghost anyway, she's back. Uh-oh. Why did the video stop here? Hold on. Oh, what's going on? I can't... The video just... It paused here for some reason. What the... How is it... This isn't working, right? And so they return to the tumbled wench as heroes of the land, where nothing bad would ever happen again, right? Wait a minute. Nothing bad would... They defeated Tiamat. What could go wrong? I don't know. Do y'all have any ideas? There's got to be something that we missed. There's got to be something we missed, including marking the giveaway as complete and starting a new one, now that you all have put up with me. What could it be? Well, let's go back to giveaways. This giveaway is called Heck, Got 'em. If you all thought I was just going to be a commercial and not continue to celebrate things, you were wrong. Remember, you have to be 18 plus to get in on it. And anything shipped has free shipping to a U.S. address, with international shipping being out of your wallet. I'm going to create and start, and we're going to go Easter egg hunting. But Heck Got 'em is open, and I'm going to close it pretty soon because we're going to go Easter egg hunting. And after we find that, it'll take a couple minutes. Let's see where we go from there. Oh, by the way, look at this beautiful wand. This beautiful wooden wand. Just like magic. Just like magic. Maybe we can make some Easter eggs appear, shall we? And so the winner will receive a wand. Anyway, what did we miss? So we know from the first part that the wench isn't all she's cracked up to be, right? There's the weird like distortion after her skin, quote unquote, was melted away by the acid. And further at the end of 2024 was seemingly confirmed here in the Liber Colorum, as she was walked in on by Altair the Griffin. You have a very hollow and resounding body, ma'am. But if we go back to this, let's see. So Sprig got into the services of Tiamat, was reporting that, oh, the other generals are falling, the rebels, the peasants are revolting, and Tiamat goes, yeah, I know they're revolting, or we know that. So no reinforcements, right? Doesn't the orb holding you here still need protecting? You are vulnerable without it. All right, Tiamat is just being full of hubris. Speaking of ants or piss ants, piss off and do something useful. We need to draw energy from the orb to prepare for our rebel crushing counter. Oh, ma'am, off the keyboard, please. Oh, shoot, I don't have the movie screen up. So as we went back, right, it was showing this here. It's talking about orb holding you here, the hubris, right? The orb to prepare for our rebel crushing counterattack. she comes out and is reporting in 25 words, with K thanks bye only counting as one. I'm not suspected in the city's uprising. Orb is guarded and trapped. Hurry. Use 2 attack teams. Escaping the temple now. Good luck, heroes. K thanks bye. Okay. All right. So it seems like there's a vulnerability. Oh, wait, what? Yep, 2 teams. They're following her instructions. Minions and so the dragon, right? Green and red is the dragon. Minions and Orb are our teams. Headhunting's all yours, pal. She says to Altair. All right. So hello? Oh shoot. I don't know what happened. All my USB ports. No, I'm not kidding for this. I'm very serious. Everything got louder because my keyboard and mouse. Me? All right, quick. I don't know what's wrong. My USB ports keep dropping and coming back. My keyboard, mouse, my Stream Deck, everything, my microphone just drops. I don't know what's happening. I don't know, and I'm serious. I'm not. This is not me kidding. I don't know why suddenly all like my USB devices are just shitting the bed, and then it was working fine until then. I don't feel any heat issues. Am I still even broadcasting? Can I type? Test test. Okay. You can hear me? All right, you can hear me. I'm broadcasting. All of a sudden, my keyboard, mouse, stream deck, microphone, it all shut off. And it was so loud because I'm sitting here. I play this. I play the video. All the USB connections just shit the bed. And I'm over here going, I can't do it. I have them plugged in and everything. Nothing was happening. And I'm watching the red bar for the volume just absolutely, it was bonkers. And I'm sitting here going, this is terrible. The worst timing. I can't adjust the volume. I'm not being cute. There was no Easter eggs in any of the loud music or anything. I am prolifically sorry for the loud music. I don't know why my USB stuff just cycled twice. Check DMs. I'll check them off of the... Sorry, hang on, everyone. All right, I got to try something real quick. And hopefully this will keep it from happening again. No, that's fine, Blue Joy. I'm sorry we didn't get to hunt. I wanted to finish the Easter egg thing, and then I have this other item to give away. And then my USB ports just said, nah, all of your stuff, I'm done with it. And it just shut them off. It came back after a minute. Of course, the music was blaring. And then it came back, and then they just crapped out again. Now they've been stable. I'm trying something that Raven is suggesting to me. So hopefully that will... All right, well, Raven, if you remember... Hi, Vancouver. How you doing? Well, I'm going to finish the point I was going to make, and then I have this other giveaway to conduct. So, where I was actually having fun and being cheeky before panicking and blasting your all's audio devices, criminy. So we had this, right? It's talking about an orb. The two teams split up. Here they go. You ready? Team 1, Team 2. Team 1 secures the orb, right? Is taking out the cultists, securing the orb. The other team is distracting the heads. Let's see if I can get it here. All right. What's happened? Team Orb. 3 of them are taking out guards and cultists. What's happening here? Ah. She has the orb. Doing a sneaky, like, Indiana Jones trick, right? Swapping out equal weights. We never really see what she does with it, or if somehow she gives it back. Right? This is all kind of coming back from the brink, because clearly you're distracted from the sleight of hand. Ah, come on. There we go. And so they return to the tumbled wench as heroes of the land, where nothing bad would ever happen again. Right? Right? Nothing bad would ever happen again. Because caught up in the mix of everything, Yedna still has this powerful orb that was binding Tiamat to the mortal plane, right? To the mortal world. Everyone was so caught up in the battle and awe dying and even coming back. Now, it's been there the whole time. I promise. I have not modified any of the slides. I have not modified any of all this. It's been there. And I understand if people are like, he's just goofy, he's doing it. I would rather go moo foo 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 if I'm the only one doing it. But now you all have a hint. There's been enough time and enough other clues. If you put it together, you're going to see something. You'll see a pattern. Okay. Now, when I say that the prize for the 5,000 follower event is worth $500 or more, I'm not saying that it's another Tiamat with $400 plus inflation. All right? I'm throwing that out there. It's not another Tiamat, though I do have one available that I am looking to find a home at a reasonable rate. So please inquire if you'd like a house cat sized pre-painted Tiamat, and we can work something out. But there's a couple big clues now that I have pointed out. There have been things that have been uh dots to connect. Okay? I don't know why I would say anything about Easter eggs or anything like that, but it's I don't know. Why is this up? This darn USB. This time I'm kidding around. The last times that it happened, I was not, and I was furious. I can laugh about it now. This darn mouse. It's literally not moving. I must be disconnected from my USB port. Whatever will I do? Oh no, I better move. By the way, Iron Chef Lord, I hope I get a smile out of this from you. Whether or not you see it now, it's fine that you don't, but I hope it gets a smile from you. Anyway, let's go back to this. All right, it's been 20 minutes. That's enough time for you all to have gotten in. After we have filtered the people who were in here from the earlier part of the show and from all that other stuff, we had the big giveaway. This is a follow-up for those of you who are real, the real ones who didn't abandon the channel after you thought that the giveaway was complete. Nay. For putting up with both the blaring audio from my USB ports, apparently just deciding to crap out, and for putting up with my humor and haha, machinations that span lifetimes. I'm a mastermind, schemes for days. I have a wooden wand. I picked this up when I was in Texas. I went to a friendly local game store who had this selection of sort of like local, like hand-carved wands made of wood. This one has kind of a lightning pattern on it. Do you see the lightning pattern? I would that I could tell you, Black Wolf. All I can do is say that it's probably pretty good at conducting electricity. It has an armored core. This is a mech wand. Of course, everyone holds their wands differently. Pinky's out, darling. So 18 plus, free shipping to a US address. You have to pay for this wand to get out to you if you live outside the US. It will be carefully packed and shipped. But obviously if your postal carrier drop kicks this, there's nothing I can do about that. So this wooden wand that I bought in Texas to support a friendly local game store. Okay. I supported a small business and I'm passing that on to you all. This is not broken. This is exactly as I picked it up. It's beautiful. And I want one of you to have this for reference, cosplay, fun, or whatever else. So it's sort of a lightning etched wand that was bought in good faith at a fellow small business, and I'm passing that on to you all. That is the spirit of this place. So let's close entries. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's 12 of you this time. Close giveaway. Oh, fat guy, you just barely got in there. I have 13 people who have entered. That guy, you just barely slipped in there. All right. Let me make a reminder note on Discord. And the lightning etched wooden wand goes to. I probably shouldn't. Here. Goes to Xbox Aaron. There will be other days. I have more stuff to give away tomorrow and Saturday, Black Wolf. This is the Channiversary. This is the Channiversary. I have more things that need to find homes. If you all out there can spare some time to hang out, talk, share stories, put up with me playing, talking about, different things, or, playing those animatics and stuff, I have stuff for you. I want to spend time. I want to make it constructive and fun and wonderful for as many people as possible. And I will have more. I super duper promise. I have more that I can give away. Now, what will I be doing? I think I shall go play some Phasmo. Now, Blue Joy has gone to bed. I could do solo hunting, although if there's anyone else in the community, Fat Guy, I don't know if you want to play. If you want to play some Phasmo, we can play some Phasmo. If there's any of you in the community who want to play some Phasmo, we can do that. I want to hunt some ghosts. We've talked about tabletop role playing games. We've had a lot of fun tonight with it. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's hunt some ghosts. It's not a very scary game. It's a puzzle game with action elements to it, in my opinion. So it's not like there's going to be like a bunch of gross stuff. Providing my game lets me. Okay. You don't play my game of choice in this exact moment of all history, though. How can I continue to watch you, good sir? You wouldn't happen to be in the possession of a Discord, would? Why, it so happens I would, Black Wolf. And if you or someone else types ! Discord, you can access it too. Well, if you're fighting the bad brain, Fat Guy, having fun with friends can help you do that. I won't tell you how to. I mean, whatever is happening. I don't know if it's like a mourning or grieving. But we can help fight bad brain. You don't need to put all like thinky thoughts into it. If you like bright lights and flashing colors, then come play Phasmo. Black Wolf, to an extent, with something like Phasmo and others, it's nice to play video games again. I have very rarely played video games for the past ever. That's even why I ended up quitting Final Fantasy XIV last year. I just wasn't playing it. There's other reasons. Like in my opinion, I finished the game and I saw no need to continue. But not that video games are my life or I have a ton of them. It's a nice thing to do every now and again, right? It's like eating a brownie. You don't want to do it every day. You might want to. You shouldn't eat a brownie every day. But every once in a while, it is a nice treat. And I don't know. Maybe this year I'll play a little bit more video games. What will they be? Will they be role playing games? Will they be something like Phasmo? I don't know. 2025 is going to be, I don't know. It'll be what it is. What kind of, so if you're gonna have a brownie as a treat, it might as well be some sort of like triple fudge, like a chocolate brownie with chocolate chips and fudge on it. If you're doing a one-time treat, if you're doing it every day, fat guy, I I I don't want a blood sugar level to turn into a blood syrup level. So hopefully you don't do that. It would be nice to have you on the planet longer than shorter. So, but Black Wolf, yeah. So whatever it is, and I know that you were it was shenaniganery. Like I'm addressing it because it's a part of the Channiversary. This year, um, I I'm not really keeping a schedule. I'm not I'm not promising events. I'm not promising travel. I'm not dedicating 3 weeks in summer for summer school and we build a world together. I enjoyed the last couple of years we did it. I can't do it. Not this year. Not this year. I need a year to breathe. And so maybe I'll play some varietal video games. And if so, I hope you come by and we'll talk. And if you want to tie, I don't know, I don't have Mario Kart on this, but I could run it through the computer. If even if we're playing Mario Kart, if you say, "Oh, Matt, you wouldn't believe the D&D session I had," tell me, please. I'm always happy to talk about this stuff. 2025 is going to be Oh, Big Slam. Has it been you the whole time? Thank you.
What now, months?
Big Slam in with the Twitch baby. Thank you very much. And you have that orange stripe white belt. Congrats on that, Big Slam. Yeah, well, Black Wolf, I want to. It's just that I can't. So the stress was because I would rather be on a strict schedule and I couldn't. Um, this is a me year, all right? I am going to be selfish this year, says the guy who just finished giving away minis and dice and other things. This is a selfish year, okay? This is a me year. I'm going to be here. I'm going to broadcast with you all. I hope you keep coming by. I meet more of you follow, you participate, you ask questions. We'll run workshops. We'll do all sorts of fun stuff. But it has to be a me year. I have to be a selfish person. Because if I'm not, I will break this year. And I will just not do any of this. I have endured. Look, I endured the Great Recession. I would greatly enjoy not having to endure another past 4 years. Okay? I'm going to let my hair down. I'm going to let my hair down. I'm going to have fun. We're going to do creative stuff. We're going to do fun stuff. I'm going to try new things like take you up in my drone and broadcast from my drone. I'll fly you out over the lake. It'll be grand if I can get it to work. Okay? If I can travel, I'm going to travel and I'll take you with me. If you stick with me, you keep giving me an opportunity to hang out, you engage with the chat and the channel and everything. I mean, especially if you can subscribe or gift subs or would you like something like stickers and buttons? I can make stickers and buttons to support the channel as well. But if we can do that, if we can work together, I will have a me year. And in 2026, that this is a breaking point for a lot. A lot of like correction is happening from market forces, corporate culture, all sorts of stuff. Any overcorrecting will burn out. any last vestiges of the toxic bullshit from the past several years will fade away into obscurity, and those people will rightly become meaningless and laughed at, and hopefully forgotten about. And we will endure. We are still going to be here. Okay? Does the drone have seatbelts? No. No seatbelts on the drone, Black Wolf. I just randomly show up with snacks and snark. Heretic, I may be going down to one office from two, but we will still find ways to have board game nights and other things together. I promise. If you all, Raven, Heretic, if any of you want to come over in August or another time for a hero raid month or like a hero raid week, let me know. I will host you and we will have a blast like we did in 23. I will do my best to have a bunch of amazing and fun stuff for you all to do. Yeah, Heretic, please. I would love to try one. Does it have a cauliflower crust? Is that what it is? Hey, there we go, Heretic. That makes it more fun with no seatbelts. Yeah. All right, so I need to switch over to Phasma. This isn't Phasmophobia. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's close the browser. Keto is a chicken crust that also has cauliflower and hemp crust. So we're going to close this. I'm going to open up Phasmo, and I got to switch categories. Yep, Raven, I'll be right in there. Let's go over to video game. There we go. All right. For any of you watching, if you are younger, Phasmophobia is technically a mature rated game, okay? We will be laughing and talking and having fun during it, but if it is intense or you're like, "Oh, that ghost is really gross looking," you've been warned, okay? But I think it's a lot of fun, and I think that I will have a blast with Raven here playing. All right, thank you, Heretic. Heretic, if you end up recruiting anyone else who wants to play, I will send you the code, okay?
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Have a good night, Heretic. I don't plan I need to get to bed. Today was a mess. Yeah, first day of school since last Thursday? Because of the cold and everything here in Ohio. I know a lot of schools were shut down. Of course, Friday, all the weekend, and Monday for Martin Luther King Day. Tuesday and Wednesday were so cold by state law the schools had to close. So then kids didn't go back until Thursday. All right, Raven, hold on tight. I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'm going to get just like a quick snack. I'll hop into voice chat, and we'll go hunting, okay? Oh, and pipes bursting in buildings. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yerp. All right, everyone. Hold tight. I will be right back, okay? Here, it's a chair stream for you. What's that, my herald? Another planet to consume? How do you like it up there? Figured you'd enjoy it. It's mesh. Now, I also... Oh, where's my timer? I need my timer and my wheel. Okay, there's my wheel. So I have that, and... Timer I need to start. Hi, ma'am. I know, you're wonderful. Yeah, that's you. You're the wonderful one. Ma'am, not on the keyboard. Yeah. I should have opened up Live Split before opening the game up here. Give me one moment to get this set up. Raven, what we can do while that is searching for the program I need, we'll put this on challenge mode, and then let's try and get you your 3 for the week. All right, I'm gonna have to remember to open up Live Split next time. This is just taking too long, and I'll use the stopwatch on my phone. That's my fault for not opening it up, but I'd rather keep going here. Let's get some ghost hunts in. Oh, hopefully so. Let's give it a go. Hi, you want to hunt with us? You catch those mean old ghosts. You do? I wonder if that's a raven crashing right now. Meow? You want a meow? Oh my meow. Oh my meow. Oh, is that a raven? All right, I gotta hop into voice chat.
Have you seen?
Yeah.
Reports of light switching. Possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
All right, there we go. That should be working.
My god, I actually loaded in.
All right. The challenge for this week, 3 ghosts. It doesn't matter if we live or not. We just need the correct ghost.
Fair.
3 ghosts on Point Hope. Breaker starts off. The items are what they are. No sanity, and the sanity meds do not restore anything despite us having them. We have a minute cooldown after opening the door.
Okay.
So that's going in. We'll try and find the ghost room, and we'll go as quickly as we can. I don't know if all hiding spots are open. I think it might just be most. So we'll want to check hiding spots on the way up.
Yeah.
I will. You have EMF? Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
EMF and temp.
Okay. I will bring a book, dots, and a camera. I guess a lighter for smudges later. Although something else we could do Blue Joy and I were doing this, we'd bring our loadouts to the front door. You could throw items into the front door without triggering that minute cooldown, so we could actually yeet a bunch of stuff in there without opening the door first.
Ah, okay.
So what we could do, that's the load up I'm gonna bring up. So I'll go and we'll grab some other stuff to make it easier, because it'll save just that much more time from coming back here. I'll grab 2 crucies. Yeah. I'll grab a flashlight. We'll make a couple trips to make it easier. I think last night Blue Joy and I only had one kind of an upstairs-ish ghost.
Okay.
So that was convenient. So if y'all watch, you can yeet stuff through the door.
Oh my god, you're right. We can. That's funny.
And that'll preserve our minute, because for those of you, if you've never played Phasmo, the ghost is more aggressive and will hunt at certain sanities. Most ghosts will hunt under 50% sanity. So what this is showing us is that we're going to get insta-hunted. Now, that doesn't mean the ghost is going to be on top of us. Some ghosts can do that, and we'll hopefully find clues. If the ghost is all the way at the top and we're on the first floor, there's a very, very, very good chance we could just run around and laugh like idiots, and the ghost will never come downstairs and find us. It just gets riskier the closer we are to it. But we know that after that minute grace period is up, it is going to hunt. But what Raven?
Uh-oh. There goes his USB ports again, I think. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm just gonna give him a chance to let everything come back in control. You know what? This is kind of funny. This reminds me of when it was happening to me. And I was in MWO, and all you saw was my mech standing there spinning in circles. He lit the lantern. Oh my god. Why do I hear the Jeopardy theme while waiting for his USB ports to start working again? You, feeling lonely all the way out here? I think what's funny is that I'm getting delayed from, I think, his footsteps. And I have expected DM from Maddie here in a second. Yep, there it is. Alright, guys, unfortunately Maddie is gonna have to restart his computer to try and fix this. If you guys, he's not gonna restart the stream when he does bring it back up. So, if you guys do want to watch us play, by all means, come over to Discord. We're in the, behind the scenes voice chat. So, feel free to come on in and join us there. Unfortunately, again, Maddie's USB ports are being a dick. Maddie trying to show us something on his phone. Alright. I think in that case, I'm just going to take a guess. You know what? Nope. Sticking with the When in Doubt twins. No, Thanatos, it's worse than Coffee Cats. Coffee Cats usually comes down to his internet, or just OBS being a bitch. This is Maddie's USB port